You see, for me, I bounce a person if really like I lose my patience with him. Like, he come to my room, let's say, like Nightmare, he come to my room for how long? 3 months, 4 months? I bounce him only once. Only once in the last all those months he came to my room because he became too much to deal with. You show him the reference, you show him everything, we got him busted. His prophet saying that the water is hot, and then he say no, it's weak. You know what? Even if it's weak or not, none of my business. Your religion is weak, and if this is a weak, doesn't mean it's not true, because even the weak one is a true hadith. Nobody can deny it. Weak hadith is not rejected. Same time, the funny about this religion is, if this Islam is based on hadith and Quran, not hadith alone, not Quran alone, and you Muslims, you say to us, we have a lot of garbage in the hadith, so how you can trust this religion anyway? How you know even that the one you call it strong is not even fabricated? Because all what I need to do, I change the reporter names. I choose names of those who they are strong, let us say, trustworthy. I say some Umar al-Khattabi said so, but Umar, he never said that. All the stories Muslims they have is based on he said, according to, but nobody was a witness. The one who collect the hadith, he never lived in the time of Muhammad. He never witnessed any of those. So how you know that those people you collect the hadith from them is not liars? Same as the Quran. The Muslim now, they don't have a Quran. They claim, this is their claim, that the Quran they have, the oldest one is 300 years after Muhammad, and they claim it exists in Turkey. The fact is not true. You can examine in a second, and you will find that this cannot be. It cannot be even close to that date. You see, in Arabic language, we have examination for the font. The Arabic font changed. So in the time of Muhammad, it was different. 50 years after Muhammad was different. 100 years after Muhammad was different. 200 years after, so like the font is changing. The way the words is written is different. So when you see a book written in certain fonts, from the fonts you can decide when this book is written. How are you, Ibn Saleh? Well, Ibn Saleh, the Prophet, peace upon him, he said we can lie in 3 cases: to our friends, our family, and our enemies. So what's wrong with lying? Are you saying this is bad to lie? Isn't it your Prophet, he said you can lie? Lying is, actually, even the Quran says that you can take false oath as long as you don't mean it. Is that correct, Ibn Saleh? Wrong, Nightmare? Are you sure? Okay, Nightmare. Which verse I'm talking about? Do you know? Which verse the one you are saying no to it? Two 225. Okay. Only? Or there's more? Actually, the one I'm talking about is 589. And as long as you mention that one, no problem. We can go to that one. Allah will not take you accountable for the false oath you take, but he take you by what you mean by your heart. The verse is so clear. Allah consider only the oath to be valid, truthful, if it was a truthful. And as long as you don't mean it in your heart, you can take a false oath. So a Muslim, he can swear to his wife, he can swear to his friend, he can swear to anyone saying, I swear by Allah that this is what happened, but he don't mean it, so Allah will not take him accountable for that. This is what Islam stands for. So Ibn Salih can come right now to the mic and he can say to us, I'm going to take an oath. Christian Prince is lying. And he will say, I swear by Allah, Christian Prince is lying. But as long in his heart is this like that, he's fine. He's God. He will not punish him for taking a false oath. For lying in Islam is very bad practice as long as you don't mean it. Very simple. And here we go. This is Tafsir al-Jalalain. So people will not say this is a Christian Prince interpretation. Read for us, Nightmare, the interpretation of al-Jalalain. The mic is yours.
That I have already the interpretation in my mind. To get it. Al-Nawm in Arabic, it does not mean tell a lie. Allah is when you make mistake by the wrong God, because people before Islam they used to swear by the Lat and Uzza. After they become Muslim, instead of to say, Wallahi, they made mistake, they say, Wal Uzza. It was just mistake, slip of the tongue. He didn't mean it. That's what the word mean Allah. If he did it, don't worry. God knows that you no longer believe in Uzza. You believe in him. That's just a mistake. This is not about telling lies or telling the truth. You misunderstood the verse, your mind.
All right. Why someone want to swear by Al-Uzza if you don't believe in Al-Uzza anymore? Because if he swear by Al-Uzza, he is not swearing anyway. You know? And let us go and see the interpretation. Abbas. All what the Muslim scholars are saying, if your intention is not really to be truthful, like you say this oath just to say a statement, it's okay. As long as it's not your intention to take the oath. You say the oath by your mouth, but you don't mean it in your heart. And I don't see there about anything of swearing by Al-Uzza or anything. They are swearing by Allah, my friend. All right? Okay, this ayah means Allah does not punish or hold accountable for the law and intentional vows you make. Okay, so I don't have intention to be honest in the vows I make. But this is what I'm saying. Right? So you don't have intention to be truthful. You're lying. So I swear to my wife, I will be home at 6 o'clock. But I know in my heart, I will not be there, and I don't mean it. Right? I don't mean it. Same time, there is a hadith, the story you are talking about, prove that Muslims, they are pagan, and convert to Islam does not mean they are convert. They are pagan still. They are practicing paganism. Who is the one who made Muslim not to swear by Allah and Al-Uzza and etc.? Nightmare. Do you know? Who was the one who made Muslim not to do that no more? Muhammad or someone else? Your mind.
You mean not to swear by Allah or Uzza? It's obviously it's come from Islam. You know, once you leave Islam, you don't swear with those false gods in your mind.
False. The one who made Muslims not to do that no more, it was a Jewish guy. And this is a Sahih hadith. A Jewish guy, he came to the Muslims. He came to Muhammad specifically. He came to who? To Muhammad. Let us read together. It was narrated from Abdullah ibn Yasir, from etc., a woman from etc., the Jew came to the Prophet and said, who came to the Prophet? A Jew. And look what the Jew he said. This is now the hadith. You are setting up rivals to Allah, which means you are taking partners with Allah, all right, and associate other with him. Who is saying that? The Jew. You say whatever Allah wills, and you will. Whatever Allah wills, and you will. And you say by the Kaaba. By what? By the Kaaba. So the Muslims, they swear by the Kaaba, not by Allah, by the Kaaba. So the Prophet commanded them, if they wanted to swear an oath, to say by the Lord of the Kaaba, and to say whatever Allah wills, then what you will. Do you see it? So who is the one who changed the oath of the Muslims? It was a little tiny Jew. And the question here, guys, how come Allah did not tell Muhammad that the Muslims need to correct themselves when taking oath? Are you following, guys? Brianna, don't change my topic. Guys, anyone want to change my topic, I will bounce him. We have a topic. Concentrate with me. This is a warning. You see, guys, what I'm talking about? The Jew is the one who made the oath of the Muslims changed. It was not Allah. So where was Allah? Brianna, you want to refute you? Okay, put your hand up. Brianna, let us see who you are. Put your hand up. Let us see how good you are. I'm afraid. Let me dye my hair first. I'm gonna dye it red head so I can face you. To see strong, to be strong like Muhammad. I will boil some onion and put it in my hair. Okay, the people, they want to hear you, Brianna. Your mic. You are strong. Go ahead. Your father does not allow you to speak on the mic. Okay. All right. Well, I will do the will of your father. Ibn Salih, how are you? What do you think of a Jew correcting your prophet and your God Allah and the religion of Islam and making you not to swear anymore by the Kaaba? Because this is a pagan practice. You might.
I just think it's amazing that Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala uses the Yahud to whom prophets were sent, uses a Yahud to remind the Muslims. Isn't that amazing?
Yeah, it's amazing because you Muslims complain and say that the Jews, they are mushrikeen. But the Jew, he is saying that you are mushrikeen and he did beat you and he convinced even your prophet that they are wrong. How a guy, you Muslims, you claim the Jews are mushrikeen. They associate someone with God. And then a Jew, he come to you, he says, you Muslims are mushrik. And your prophet, he agree with him. So, mashallah, alhamdulillah. What do you mean, mashallah, alhamdulillah? Muhammad, he agreed with the guy and he ordered them to do what the Jewish guy did. Say, and he did order, which means the Muslims, they were acting all this time, swearing by the Lord of the Kaaba, saying it's what Allah, what Allah went, what Allah want, and what you win. And then the Jew, he convinced them in two statements. The oath of Islam changed. Two statements. Your mic. Go ahead, Ibn Salih. How and why Allah did not say that to Muhammad? He waited for a Jew. How a Jew is correcting Allah and his followers? Go ahead.
You're coming here with a small incident. The Nabi Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam came in Medina and he saw the Jews celebrating Ashura. I mean, there are different incidents, much bigger incidents than this. You're coming to us with a small incident to give us the wisdom of the Nabi Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam.
Guys, did he mention Ashura? Did he mention Ashura? Let me get you busted. Why your prophet he started practicing the fasting of Ashura? The mic is yours. Go ahead.
Because the Nabi Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam wanted to show us there's no disconnect between what was given to the Yahud and the Nasara. What was given.
People, be my witness. Muhammad he did a fast Ashura to show that there's no disconnect. So why he stopped fasting Ashura? Is he disconnecting your mind?
There is some truth in what was given to the people of the book. Some of the truth they withheld.
Not the question, my friend. Not the question. As long as Ashura is important, and as you just said, Muhammad he stole it from the Jews. His God Allah never told him to fast Ashura. And I challenge you, where Muhammad he said that my God Allah he said Ashura we should practice. No, he came to the Jews. He heard the Jews saying that they fast. They said, what this fast is about? They said this is when Moses he crossed the ocean, the sea. He said, well, you know what? As long as this is Ashura, we are more interested of it more than you. We deserve it more than you. And he started fasting. Is that correct? You mind?
The Jews had retained some of the truth from Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. So we do not reject what is truth from Allah subhanahu.
Abdul, how Muhammad he knew that this is the truth? Maybe the Jews are liars. And why Allah did not tell him that this is Ashura? How come he don't know about it? He's a prophet of God. How come he is knowledgeable about the Jewish religion, but he do not know what Ashura is? And then he heard that about Ashura, and then he take it and he like it and he fasted. He is obviously copying and stealing practice from the Jews. Is that correct?
But proving to the whole room that Islam is not invented, that Islam is a continuation of what was sent to the Yahud and the Nasara.
Okay, let us see if it's continuation. So why Muhammad stops fasting Ashura if it's continuation? As long Allah told the Jews to fast Ashura, Muhammad he agree and he fast Ashura. Why he stopped fasting Ashura? And not only this, I have a news for you. Muhammad he said that the one who fasts the day of Ashura, Allah will forgive all the previous sin he made in the last year. Imagine. So why Muhammad stopped doing that? And the Muslims, you mind?
The Muslims did not fast on the day of Ashura, they fasted the day before and the day after. So that we distinguish with
false. False. Actually, thank you for mentioning this. You're a prophet. Do you know what day you fast Ashura? Mr. Ibn Salih, what day? You're mine. What day is Ashura, the Muslim fast?
On the 10th of Muharram, Nabi Ibrahim was delivered from the fire. On the 10th of Muharram, Nabi Musa was taken out of Egypt. On the 10th of Muharram, Lot.
All right. Guys, did you hear what he said? He said the 10th of Muharram. So why you are fasting the day before and the day after, not that day? You say to differentiate ourselves from the Jews, correct? So you are practicing false practice because the practice should be in that day. Just because you want to differentiate, you change the date. So people will not say you are copying and stealing from the Jews. Is that correct? You mind?
You're trying to me to explain something in 30 seconds. Do you think that's reasonable? Do you think you're a reasonable man? You want me to explain the entire Ashura in what, 1 minute? So can I continue speaking to you? Or are you going to doubt me when I bring you the truth? Don't you want the room to hear the truth? Muhammad sallallahu alayhi wa sallam fasted on the day of Ashura, the 10th of Muharram in Mecca. When fasting during the month of Ramadan became obligatory, no longer made the fast of Ashura obligatory. We fast out of a sunnah. In other words, it's a voluntary fast. And we are recommended to fast 3 days. So whenever we have a fast, and especially if it falls on a Friday, we fast the Friday, Saturday, and the Sunday, or we fast the Thursday.
All right. First, the story you mentioned to me, was the Muslims fasting exactly the same day of the Jews, and later they changed the date, right? Which means they were practicing it exactly as the Jews they practice, and later the Muslims they complained to Muhammad saying this is the same day the Jews and the Christian they respect and they practice. So then he changed the date. Is that correct?
The Jews have their own calendar, first of all. There's no logic in saying that they fasted on the 10th of Muharram, unless it can be proven that these dates coincided with the Jewish day of fast.
Abdul, focus with the question. Is it true that the Muslim they did fast exactly as the Jews fast the day of Ashura for a certain time, and then they changed that after Muhammad saying to him, we are doing exactly as the Jews do? So he said, okay, from the coming year, don't fast it no more the same as the Jews. Is that correct? Am I?
In order to distinguish ourselves, because that day falls on the same day as a Jewish Tishri, the 10th of Tishri, the Jewish Day of Atonement, the day of fast. In order for us not to be associated with the Jews, because there were so many Jews in Medina, it's obviously prudent, and it's also a voluntary fast. It's not a compulsory fast. But we are more entitled to fast on the day. So secondly, the Jewish Midrash relates that the 10th day, Yom HaKippurim, the Day of Atonement, to the event of bringing the tablets of the covenant from the Mount Sinai. In other words, the day that Nabi Musa came down.
All right. So your prophet, he changed the date just because the Muslims complained. And you said yes. So what the purpose? Is Islam based on the complaint of people, we make it fit with them? Or this is a religion of Allah, and Allah is the one who gave the order to fast the day of Ashura? Change the days of fasting which is given by Allah just because a bunch of guys they complain for the Jews they do it this way, and you just said, well, the Jews they have some truth in their practice, right? How we can get Muhammad to be busted and to be proved that he is a false prophet? This is the hadith in front of us. When the prophet on the day of Ashura and command us to fast on it, to fast what? On it, in the day of Ashura. The companion, they said, Messenger of Allah, this is a day which is considered a great day by the Jews and the Christians. The Messenger of Allah said, when the next year come, we shall fast on the 9th of Muharram. But the next year, the Messenger of Allah, he died. Do you see it? So Muhammad, he prophesied that next year he will fast it in the night of Muharram, but he died before the night of Muharram come. And this is a clear false prophecy that he will fast it next year in the night of Muharram. So this is mean that the Muslims, they were practicing the Ashura all those years, the same exactly as the Jews, until someone complained, and then Muhammad right away he changed the day of fasting. So Muhammad, what this story tells us, Muhammad, he have no problem to fabricate and change dates and even delete or add fasting, even though they have nothing to do with him. Because if this is from God, and this is from the God Muhammad he follow, which is supposedly the God of the Jews, as the Muslims claim, then he should keep the day. It doesn't matter if the Christian and the Jews, they respect it or not. What the problem? What the problem if the Jews and the Christian, they respect that day? If this is a true day, what this celebration should happen? Who cares? Can we change it? This is very stupid, correct, guys? Should Muhammad change the day of fasting just because the Jews, they respect that day? This is the day, this is the correct day, and Muhammad himself, he wasn't practicing it. And he took it from the Jews. Just because they said to him, well, this is what the Jews and the Christians do in that day, so we change the day? Obviously, Muhammad is not a truthful man. He is just fabricating religion. He's like a guy who works in the marketing business. You know, you don't want me to, okay, are you saying that day is not good? Because, okay, we will change it. No problem. Let us do it the 9th. No problem. Huh? Don't do it in the 10th. Do it in the 9th. Islam is very flexible. We can change the days. We can change the fasting time. We can change anything. This cannot be a prophet of God. A prophet of God, he says, he will say to them, well, so what? This is the day which those things happen and we celebrate them, and we are not really, we don't care if the Jews celebrate or not. This is the truthful day. When Muhammad, he is changing the day, he is corrupting the truth. He is corrupting the event. And this is not an act of a prophet of God. This is an act of somebody is fabricating religion, is trying to copy. Muhammad, actually, in this stage, Muhammad is trying to find fasting. Every religion around him, they fast. So he need to give his followers some fasting to look like real religion. So okay, let us copy the Ashura from the Jews. And not only this, fasting Ashura will forgive the sin of a year before. Why? Any Muslim can tell us why? If you fast Ashura is going to forgive a sin before, for a year before? Maybe Nightmare can tell us. Your mic, Nightmare.
The fast of Ashura is also voluntary. It's not fard. It wasn't made obligatory.
False. Later it became, it's up to you. But when Muhammad, he ordered it, he ordered. I can show you the hadith. Later, when Muhammad, he decided to go back to the pagan religion of Ramadan, and he copied what the Sabians they practiced by Ramadan, then he said, we go by Ramadan and forget about Ashura. Ashura came before Ramadan. Is that correct, Ibn Saleh?
Ashura is not in the Quran, first of all.
So why Muhammad he follow Ashura then? As long as it's not in the Quran, first of all. Your mind.
Because we are told to honor the prophets that came before. We believe in all.
So are you saying your God did not honor the prophets before? So he did not tell you about Ashura? Your mind?
Are you confused? I said us, human beings. What do you mean that God didn't honor?
So human being, they can fast a day to honor somebody. So this is not a religious practice. It was just an honoring thing. You mind?
all of what you're doing is in honor of the prophets, because the prophets were the ones that brought you the religion.
So let us make it clear. Ibn, let us make it clear. So this fasting have nothing to do with God. It's just a practice to honor the prophet, correct?
How can it have nothing to do with God when the prophets come from God? When the prophets are men?
Yeah, but you just said that God never told you to fast this day. So you are just doing it by yourself voluntarily to honor the prophet. Did Allah, he says to you to do that? No. Who is the one who did that? The Jews. What you did, you follow the Jews. So the Jews decide to honor the prophet according to you, and you follow them blindly. Right? Now, that is the behavior of the man, not God. God never told you to do that, correct? You might.
Are you confused, Christian Prince? This, we are talking about Nabi Musa, we are talking about Nabi Ibrahim, we are talking about all the prophets that came before. That is why the things that happened on Ashura. So in the
First of all, nothing happened in Ashura, my friend. This is a fabrication. This is a fabrication. How you can know what happened in Ashura? Do you have any reference? Do you have any reference for what happened in the, you know, guys, the Muslim, they know what happened in the 9th of Muharram. From which book you get that this is happening in the 9th of Muharram? I want to see that book. Where Muhammad he got the idea that in that date something happened to Abraham and something happened to Musa. Zero mind.
So we don't have history books. We don't have books that was written or stories that was told by the Jews.
So your religion is dependent on the Jews. You take your history, you take the history of the prophet from the Jews, not from Allah. So everything in the Quran must be a lie, because the history of the Jews tell different stories from what is written in the Quran.
The Quran is also a Furqan, it's a criterion, so we can see, we can judge what is right and what.
And how you judge based on the Quran that Ashura exists in the 9th of Muharram? I want to see that. Here we go. The Quran give you the idea to judge. How you can confirm that this is a true date and this is something exists and this is not a lie? You're right.
We can see what is written in history, what was written by the historians, whether it coincides with the Quran or not.
That's wonderful. Name for me the historian who report Ashura that this is the day when Moses he crossed the ocean, or this is the day where Abraham whatever. Name for me the historian, which page, which book? You're mine.
Are you saying that Torah is a lie? Are you saying that the Jews lied?
Let us laugh at you. Where in the Torah speak about the 9th of Muharram? The mic is yours.
It is recorded that when the Nabi came into Medina.
Show us. You are the one who mentioned the Torah. I want to see. I want to learn from you. You're mine.
When the Nabi Muhammad came in Medina, the Jews were practicing the day of.
According to your Quran, the Jews, they worship a guy, his name is Uzair. He is the son of God. So should your prophet follow them? What do you mean the Jews, they practice that? Prove it. Prove that this is true. Maybe they are, this is a practice of paganism. Maybe it's a lie. How Muhammad he take it as it is? If there's any proof, let Nightmare help you. You're my Nightmare.
We don't call those mushrikeen. That's a mistake that you are making. Okay, Jews are called the people of the book.
Here we go. You see, Nightmare, if I call you names from now on, don't be upset. I'm not insulting you. You know, Nightmare, you always present to me that you are a donkey and everything. Isn't it the Quran says that the Jews, they are mushrikeen and they are kuffar? Who is the kuffar? They are the mushrikeen. Who is the mushrikeen? Is the kuffar. وقالت اليهود عزير ابن الله وقالت النصارى المسيح ابن الله. Chapter 9 verse number 30. يضاهئون قول الذين كفروا من قبل قاتلهم الله. So your God Allah saying that they are kuffar. Now, who is the kuffar? Is the mushrikeen. Because even the people of Quraysh, they worship Allah and they worship idols beside those idols. Is that correct? Your mind?
Are you going to argue with one-liners? Is that your argument, one line at a time? Because that is very, very dangerous. Because if I hold you to that standard and I bring one-liners from the Bible, you are going to
bring me 10 lines from the Quran. Prove me wrong. Prove me from the Quran where the Quran says that the Jews and the Christians are not mushrikeen according to Islam. I can give you 10 of lines. Chapter 2 verse 135. وقالوا كونوا هودا أو نصارى. They say be Christian or a Jew. Be a Jew or a Christian. Say, well, you know what? We are going to be from the sect of Abraham and we will be Hanif and we are not mushrikeen. So according to your God, the one who is a Christian or a Jew, he's a mushrik. And this guy, Nightmare, he said, no, mushrik is not the Jews and the Christians. Who want to take the mic?
Yes, they became Christians, they became mushrikeen. But what their writings, they are different from what their writings are saying. They are different from what was brought to them in the Torah and the Injil. That is why they, in other words, they are deviating from what the prophets had brought to them. Belief in Allah.
So don't give me a speech. Is the Christian and the Jews, according to Islam, mushrikeen? Yes or no? Your mic.
Yes, they are mushrikeen from what they say.
Nightmare, it's your turn. Answer this guy. He said yes. You said no. Which one of you is the donkey here? You said we don't call the Jews mushrikeen. Nightmare. Ibn Salih, he said no. The Jews and the Christians are mushrikeen. So which one of you is the donkey? The one who wins, we will give him the title. The mic is yours. Go ahead, Nightmare.
Okay. The donkey, I'm gonna prove the donkey is you. Okay. The other guy, he's wrong. I'm gonna explain, but give me time. You know, give me time as much as you give him. You give him time, but you don't give me more time. Okay. For you, if you are kafir, you are mushrik. That's wrong. Kafir, it means somebody who does not believe in what I believe. Mushrik is somebody who idols. To Jew worship idols, therefore you cannot call them mushrikeen. There is a verse in the Quran, it says, you know, it says that الذين أشد عداوة للذين آمنوا الذين أشركوا واليهود. You say mushrikeen and Jew are one and the same, but the verse doesn't say that. It says the one who are أشد عداوة للذين آمنوا الذين أشركوا واليهود. Therefore, the Yahud والذين أشركوا are not one and the same. You know, if I say that you are mushrik, you know, you are kafir. But if you are kafir, it's not necessary that you worship idols. You got, it's like you say, for example, if you speak Spanish, you know, if you are from Colombia, you speak Spanish. But if you
all right, so you are trying to say Ibn Salih is a donkey, but let me show you that you are a donkey, my friend, not Ibn Salih. Read for me chapter 5 verse number 72. I'm listening. I am listening. Chapter 5, verse number 72. Go ahead.
Let me look for it. Okay, 572. Just 1 minute.
Take your time. Supposedly is a smart Muslim between the Muslims. Oh boy.
Okay, meantime, so if you want me to read the Quran, put it in Arabic if there, you know, so you don't have to make me waste time looking for it. You know.
Don't be lazy. You can open any browser. Just type in the browser and you will Google Quran, the verse number, and you will get in Arabic in 5 seconds. Come on. And in the meantime, you find the verse. We will give the mic to Ibn Saleh. He will do for us the monkey dance. Are you there, Ibn Saleh? You left? Oh, okay. You see how the Muslims, they expose each other. One of them, he says to us, the Jews and the Christians are not mushrikeen. The other one, he says, no, they are mushrikeen. All right. We will see in a few minutes if this is true or not. When you are ready, give me one. If there is any Muslim here who would like to come to the mic, please feel free. Here we go. Ibn Saleh is back. Who said Ibn Saleh here run? The guy who told me Ibn Saleh here run. What do you think? Ibn Saleh is a coward? He would never run. Your mic, Ibn Saleh. Nightmare, he was saying that you are running away because you are wrong. Did you hear him saying you are wrong? Your mic.
It is clear from history that they became mushrikeen, they became idol worshippers. The worshipping of the calf will tell you they became idol worshipping. The worshipping of Jesus will tell you people became mushrikeen. They became people who associated partners with Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. So a party, not all of them, some of the...
Did you hear Nightmare? Did you hear? Ibn Saleh, he got you busted. Did you hear him? So now who is the donkey? It can't be Ibn Saleh. It can't be, because he just told you, according to the Quran, the Jews, they worship a man, and even they worship a cow, and the Christian, they worship Jesus, and that will make them mushrikeen. So why you are saying they are not? Your mind.
Okay. Quran, it's a Jews and Armenians. Okay, the verse that and I found it. If you want me to read it, and I'll read it for you. If you want. Okay, just 1 minute.
They didn't only become mushrikeen, they even killed the Prophet.
Even, just wait. Nightmare, he will show you that you are a donkey. Hold on. By the way, the Prophet of Allah, he said, if a Muslim man, he rose his head before the Imam, he finished the prayer, Allah will make his head a head of a donkey. So look like this is happening to one of you. Are you there, Nightmare? Are you ready? This is metaphorical. Metaphorical of what? What is the metaphorical of it? Guys, this is metaphorical. what the metaphorical of Allah will make your head the head of a donkey? You tell me. Prince, are you there? Put your hand up. Let us see what is metaphorical about it. What do you mean not literally? Because this is obviously a lie. It's a joke, right? It's just stupid. So now you say it's not literally. What do you mean literally? So what the point of saying it? What the point of to say to your followers, if you raise your head before the Imam, he finished, Allah will make. Aren't you afraid? This is what the hadith says. Aren't you afraid that if you raise your head, Allah will make your head the head of a donkey? Aren't you afraid? So Muhammad is making a threat. Let us go back to the topic. Nightmare, you're mine.
Okay. لقد كفر الذين قالوا إن الله هو المسيح ابن مريم وقال المسيح يا بني إسرائيل اعبدوا الله ربي وربكم إنه يشرك بالله فقد حرم الله عليه الجنة ومأواه النار ومن ظالم من أنصار. لقد كفر الذين قالوا إن الله ثالث ثلاثة وما من إله إلا إله واحد وإن لم ينتهوا عما يقولون لمسنا الذين كفروا منهم عذاب أليم. أفلا يتوب إلى الله وقد ويستغفرونه والله غفور رحيم. وما المسيح ابن مريم إلا رسول قد خلت من قبله الرسل وأمه صديقة كان يأكلان طعاما إن كيف بين ياتي ثم انظر أن يؤفكون. Okay. I don't say that. It says the Jews and Christians
What do you mean? What do you mean? Guys, somebody post for us chapter 5 verse number 72. This guy, he don't see it. Somebody post for us chapter 5 verse number 72. Too much camel urine. You don't see it. Okay, does it say there that Jesus is saying to the Jews, don't be mushrik? Does it say that? Worship my God and your God and don't be mushrik? So he's accusing the Jews to be mushrikeen. Now let me shut you up. I don't have time to waste with kids. In chapter 9 verse number 31, somebody post it for us, guys. Chapter 9 verse number 31. They took their rabbis and their monks as God instead of Allah and the Messiah, the son of Mary, and they were not ordered to worship but one God. Praise be to Allah, he is away from what they do shirk. So the Quran say clearly that the Jews and the Christians and those who became Christians, they worship beside Allah and Jesus their rabbis, and they are mushrikeen. And the verse in the front of you, Subhanahu amma yushrikun. So how you lie to us and you say to us that the Jews and the Christians are not mushrikeen, your mind?
It doesn't say they talk اتخذوا أحبارهم ورهبانهم أربابا من دون الله والمسيح ابن مريم. It doesn't say they talk the rabbis as a God. That's different. Arbab is not God.
Stop being stupid, Abdul. Arbab is God. And the verse is accusing them to be mushrikun. Guys, pause the verse again in English. Muslim translation, please. Here we go. Read the translation. You're mine. So come to the mic and admit that you are a donkey. And the verse saying clearly that those are mushrikun. The one who do that is a mushrikun. So if we go with you with your theory saying the word their rabbi is not their God, so what the shirk they are doing? Because he's accusing them that they are doing shirk. So either they are worshipping their rabbis or they are worshipping Jesus, and that will make them mushrikun. You said we don't believe that the Jews and the Christians are mushrikeen. Now come to the mic and admit that you are a donkey. You're mine.
No, that is you. You take your rabbi or your as a God before beside Christ. Do you do that? Your mind.
Abdul, this is what the donkey Muhammad is saying, not me. No, we don't. But you're a prophet saying that. Are you blind? Are you blind? It's not me who's saying that. So don't blame me for that mistake. It's your prophet saying that. Now, what about we read the interpretation for this verse? And you are trying to change the topic. We are here talking about, are they mushrikeen or not? You said no. The verse saying yes. So does the verse says that those people are mushrikeen or not? If not, then me and you, we have to go and read the interpretation. Do you agree? Do you agree to go by the interpretation wherever it says, your mind?
This verse addressed Christians who take their rabbi or the Jews and Christians who take it as a God. That's it. It doesn't address all Christians.
A second ago, you said that the rabbi does not mean they are taking them as God. Just a second ago. Correct, guys? Didn't he a second ago, he said, who told you that it's mean they are worshiping their rabbi as God? Lord does not mean their God. Now he's saying, it's addressing those who took their rabbi as gods. In a second, you change your mind. You are like a lizard who changed his color based on the color of the rock. Unbelievable. I want to have one of you. So they are mushrikun. All the Jews, like if there's different Jews, all the Jews, the Quran says all the Jews do that, and all the Christians do that. Now let us not waste our time here. Prince, how are you, Prince? Prince, he said you are mushrikun. Prince, the fact we are not mushrikun, we worship one God. You are the Muslims who have no idea who is even your God. You kiss a black stone. You go down in front of a stone. You go around the stone. You pray in the direction of a stone, and yet you claim that you have a God. His name is Allah, and nobody saw him, and nobody have an idea who's he. And Allah, he sent you an angel, sorry, a shaitan. His name is Zankhab. His duty is to go behind your butt when you pray, and he make boof, boof, to make you believe that you fought. This is religion of this is religion of Islam. This is religion. This is a prophet teaching that there's an angel. He come in your bum, and he sorry, not an angel, a Satan. And you feel that you fought. Conspiracy religion. Don't tell me about your God. Your God does not exist. It's a fabrication. It's Islam is nothing but a bunch of fairy tale stories. Shaitan, he sleep in your nose. Shaitan, he piss in your ears. Shaitan, have sex with your belly button. Shaitan, he put his finger in your anus. Shaitan, he blew in your anus. Shaitan, he eat your boogers. Shaitan, he don't. He sleep in the hole. I mean, come on. If you sleep in your belly, Shaitan will if you. If you sleep in your side, Shaitan will if you. If you. Where is Islam? Can you tell me, Prince? Can you find me where is Islam? No problem. Show me where in the Bible it says Shaitan, he piss in your ears, and he sleep in your nose, and he play with your anus. Show me. Go ahead. We are using the same standard. I'm challenging you. Show me. Show me the prophet who said that Shaitan, he play with your anus. I want to see that prophet. What do you say, Mr. Prince? By the way, it's true that in the Middle East, Shaitan is very evil. You know, like you go in the bus, you will see a good Muslim man standing behind the women in the bus, and he is rubbing his penis with her ass, and everybody in the bus is watching. That must be shaitan. Yeah. You're Mark Nightmare. What do you want to say to us? Go ahead.
Read this. لتجدن أشد الناس عداوة الذين آمنوا اليهود والذين أشركوا. He say, his makers the Jews and the mushriks. والذين أقرب مودة الذين آمنوا الذين قالوا إن نصارى. You see, got three different kind of people: the Jews, the mushriks, and Christians. You are saying are one and the same. No, they are not. They are different. This verse destroy your argument, and you are the donkey now. You're mine.
Well, thank you. This verse destroy your prophet, not me, because you just said that this verse says the people are divided to three categories, right? But the verse I gave you, chapter 9, verse number 31, say clearly that the Christians and the Jews are mushrikeen, and you are the one who said that. So that is a contradiction. That means, in this case, you are not a donkey, it's your prophet. Thank you very much. Because verse number 31 say clearly that those who do this, they are the mushrikeen. And who is the one who do this? All the Christians and all the Jews. All the Christians worship Jesus. All of them. If you don't worship Jesus, you are no Christian. No man.
Okay. Mushrikeen, even a Muslim. You know, Muslims, I don't know if you're what country you're from. Where I'm from, here in Morocco, that's some Muslims they worship a dead person. You know, they call it Adriha. Those are also called mushrikeen. Even they believe in the Quran and they believe in Muhammad.
Well, you Muslims worship Muhammad, and he is a dead person, so you are mushrikeen. Muhammad, if he says something, you take him against Allah talk. The Quran says you do muta. Muhammad, he says, according to you, don't do muta. Which one you follow? Muhammad. Quran says pray 5 times. Muhammad, he says pray 5 times. Which one you take? Muhammad. Always Muhammad win, Allah lose. So you worship Muhammad. Which one is more important for the Muslims? Allah or Muhammad? Actually, even you know, in the penalty of kufr, which means if you decide to leave Islam, to become a murtad, if you leave Islam, they give you 3 days to repent, to come back to Islam before they kill you. If you insult the Prophet, you have to be killed. There's no repentance. So Muhammad is more important than even insulting Allah. You're mine.
No, wait, that's different. The Muslim who go on, for example, and they worship the Prophet Muhammad, just who in his tongues, you know, you have to pray directly to God. But to say we have to follow some sunnah of the Prophet doesn't mean that, you know, we worship him as a God. No, we don't. That's wrong.
So why you take his words over the words of God? Allah gave you Quran. This is the book of God. How you take a collection of stories mentioned about Muhammad and you consider it more important than the Quran itself? And I will give you a clear example. The muta. The muta is in the Quran. How you can trust anyone? And why Allah did not send you a verse saying don't do muta no more? He is the one who gave you license for muta. Shouldn't the one who gave license for the muta is the one who forbid the muta? You mind?
Okay. The Sunni Muslim, they don't believe that the muta is mentioned in the Quran. The Shia, yes. Sunni, they don't.
Challenge. Name for me one scholar says this is not exist in the Quran. What do you mean that all scholars agree? It's in chapter 4, verse number 24. What are you talking about? Let me give you the interpretation of the Sunni. You said the Shia do that, right? Okay. Let us see if this is the Shia or the Sunni. In a second. Guys, open the link. This is Tafsir al-Jalalain. Sorry, this is Tafsir ibn Abbas, and then we will give you al-Jalalain. We start with this one. Do you say there it says Zawaj al-Mut'a? Do you see there in the text it says Zawaj al-Mut'a? And this is the Muslim translation. Do you see it? It says Zawaj Mut'a. Mut'a means pleasure, by the way, which means you rent a woman for sex. You rent a woman for sex. As simple as that. So we are saying that this is the Shia saying that it is in the Quran. The Sunni and the Shia, both of them, they agree that this is in the Quran. Go on.
Okay, I saw in other interpretation and reason that it says that this is the, what you call, when you give, that's the dowry that you give it to the woman that you get married. It's not mutah. In other scholars, this is how they interpret that.
First of all, this is not a dowry. This is a payment. It says wages. Dowry is not wages. You pay them wages for what you enjoy on them. And this is the mut'a. And as you see, the Muslim Sunni scholars, they are saying that. So this is a false, statement you gave us. Obviously, take the word of Muhammad as if it is the word of God. And actually, Muhammad, he placed himself in the place of God. So he made the verses in the Quran saying, the one who obey Allah, he obey Muhammad. He said, Ati'u Allah wa ati'u Rasul, obey Allah and Muhammad. So in order to be a Muslim, you have to obey Muhammad. And this is weird because isn't it important to obey Allah? And if you obey Allah, supposedly you are obeying Muhammad anyway. So why he put his name there? That's mean he associates his name with the name of God. For shirk is associating the name of a man with the name of God and making obedience to a man and to God. If I obey Allah, that is what is required from me, supposedly, if I'm a good believer. Because Muhammad, he himself, he have to obey Allah too. And I have to obey Allah. So both of us, we have to obey Allah. So why I have to obey Allah and the Prophet? Because there is no Allah. The important is to obey Muhammad. If Muhammad he says something, Muslims, they follow blindly. What Muhammad he say is the important. What Allah he say, who care? Allah, he can say as much as he wants. At the end of the day, it is Muhammad. He is the king, he is the God, he is the ruler, he is the judge, he is the prophet, he is the perfect man, he is the one who say things nobody dare to say anything, he is the one we praise, he is the one who Allah himself will pray on him. He is everything. The rest is not important. Actually, even the Sunni, they believe that Allah created 124,000 prophets from the sweat of Muhammad. Like, what the heck? Not only this, the Muslim Sunni, they believe that Allah created the whole universe for the sake of Muhammad. All of us, we are created just for the sake of Muhammad. Muhammad is bored. Actually, Muhammad, according to Muslim Sunni, not Shia, remember, I'm not talking about the Shia right now. Muhammad is the first one who is created, and the whole universe was created for the sake of Muhammad. Is that correct? Nightmare? Or I'm making things up? Go ahead.
Yeah, I heard those kind of hadith. I don't pay attention to it. That's probably an exaggeration. That's all I can say. Never mind.
Notice he did not say the word weak here. Come on. Muhammad is the everything. The whole world is created for Muhammad. What is written in the chair of Allah, guys? What is written in the chair of Allah? Muhammad. All over the chair of Muhammad. Name. Muhammad name. Muhammad, Muhammad, Muhammad. The chair of Allah. There is no other name. The whole world created for the sake of Muhammad. And yet they say to us that we Muslims don't worship Muhammad. Why Allah will create the whole world for Muhammad? Who is Muhammad? That means that Muhammad is, the whole world is created for him. Allah is just a servant. Muhammad, he claimed that his God said to him, were not for you, I would not have created the universe. How this can happen? I'm lying? Prince, I'm lying? Okay, do you challenge? Do you want to challenge? Take the mic. You are saying I'm lying. I'm lying about what? Take the mic. Point your finger at the lie and let us see if it's true or not. Your mic. It's a forgery? For sure it's a forgery. Abdul, for sure, we agree. We agree. The same as Islam. Islam is a forgery. This is Islam, my friend. There's nothing there is not a forgery. Heard of it. So what is the new? That this is the news you give me? But is this hadith exist in your books or not? Is it exist in your books or not? See who was lying? It's authentic, guys. Is it authentic? Ask yourself. For sure it's not authentic. Is your prophet authentic? Nothing is authentic. Are you asking me? And if it is not authentic, why you have it in your book? If this is not authentic, why you Muslims you have it? Huh? Guys, this is a Muslim website, sunnah.org. I want everybody to open the link. This guy, he's saying we are fabricating. All of you open it. Is it open? Do you open it? Look what the answer is saying. This is the Muslim answer. A guy is asking the scholars, is that true? The Muslim scholars are answering, indeed, the Prophet of Allah sallallahu alayhi wasallam is the reason for the creation of Adam. Like what? Alayhi salam and the universe. If the Prophet of Allah sallallahu alayhi wasallam was not existence, then the Arsh and the Kursi, the Arsh, the throne of Allah, huh? will not exist, and the other creation will not exist. Who is the one who is giving the answer there? Prince Abdul, are you there? Abdul, are you there? So who is the liar now? Indeed, my friend, indeed. The whole world is created for the sake of the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alayhi wasallam. Abdul, do you see the answer? Do you see the answer? Is that my answer or my answer, or you Muslim answer? Stupid. Oh boy. And even there's a fatwa of Ibn Taymiyyah. Who is Ibn Taymiyyah? Who is Ibn Taymiyyah? He's one of the greatest scholars for the Muslim Sunni. Who dare to say Ibn Taymiyyah is a scumbag for the Muslim Sunni? They will kill him. You're Mike Nair.
You know that Ibn Taymiyyah in his time, many scholars they accuse him to be in heretics. They accuse him to be kafir. You know that? You're Mike.
Do you accuse him yourself to be kafir? Do you accuse Ibn Taymiyyah yourself to be kafir? You're Mike?
No, I'm not an expert. You know, I have to be an expert to judge.
Then shut up. Did you hear Prince? He is not an expert. Are you an expert, Prince? Are you an expert? Why you are discussing with me something you do not know then? When we put them in the corner, we are not expert. You asked me for the proof, I give you the proof. Ibn Taymiyyah is one of the biggest scholars of the Muslim Sunni. So to say that Ibn Taymiyyah, and he is the biggest scholar for the Sunni, is stupid. Now who is left of your scholars is not stupid? Guys, look at this hadith. Look at this hadith. The Prophet of Allah sallallahu alayhi wasallam, they cannot even say his name without saying that behind him. Said, Allah said, when Adam made the mistake, he asked, oh Allah, I ask you for the sake of Muhammad to forgive me. Like, what the heck? Adam, when he commits sin in the heaven, he asked Allah to forgive him for the sake of Muhammad. Was Muhammad born? Prince, is that a fake hadith too? Is that a fake hadith? Is it forgery? MashaAllah. Everything in this religion is forgery. Anything is forgery. I mean, can we find something in this religion is not a forgery? And then, oh Allah, I ask for the sake of Muhammad to forgive me. Allah said, oh Adam, how do you recognize Muhammad when I have not created him? Adam said, look at Adam, he know the unseen, man. Adam is God too. Adam said, oh Allah, when you created me and blew into me the spirit, I lifted my head and I saw written on Arsh, La ilaha illallah, la 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 la, and Muhammad Rasulullah. You see guys, how smart Adam? When Allah created Adam, Adam, he left his head up and he saw in the throne of Allah, it says the Shahada, the name of Muhammad there. So Adam, he said to himself, aha, Muhammad must be a very important person for Allah. Allah, he wrote the name of Muhammad, like Allah, guys. Allah is sitting now, he has a chair, and he starts writing his chair, as Muhammad, 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 Muhammad. So oh boy. What a stupid religion. What do you mean it's a forgery, Abdul? Okay, prove it's a forgery. It is not of the 6 books of Hadith. Guys, did you see what is that say? Are you saying the 6 books of the Hadith, they are the authentic one? Prince, are you saying the 6 authentic books? So why you are asking for the 6 books now? And it is from the 6 books, my friend. Who told you it's not from the 6 books of the Hadith? Who told you? So guys, we continue the story. Let us read the story. Let me freeze the text so nobody move it. Hold on. Nobody can text now, so we can read only the story. Sorry guys, just a minute. All right. So Allah said to, O Adam, how do you recognize Muhammad when I have not yet created him? Adam said, O Allah, when you created me and blew into me the spirit, I lifted my head and I saw the written on the arsh of Allah, the throne of Allah, there is no God but Allah and Muhammad is his messenger. So I got to know that you would only join your name with him who is most beloved to you. Allah said, O Adam, you have spoken the truth. Indeed, Muhammad is more beloved to me than anything, and when you ask me for his sake, I burden you. If Muhammad was not in existence, I would not have created you. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh mommy. Oh mommy, mommy blue. Oh mommy blue. Oh mommy. Oh mommy, mommy blue. Blue, 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 blue. That's a lot of a blue. That's a blue the mind of everybody. That's very deep, absolutely. And the Muslims, they say to us, we do not worship Muhammad. Who told you we worship Muhammad? Huh? We told you. And Allah said to Adam, you know, Adam, you are right. Actually, if not for the sake of Muhammad, I will not create you. Man, that's deep. Unbelievable. Different hadith. Different what? Different hadith. Let us read this one. Allah revealed to the Prophet Isa. Isa, here we go, Isa. You guys, you want Isa? Here we go. We got your Isa now. Isa, supposedly, this is Jesus. All right? Allah revealed to the Prophet Isa, O Isa, have faith in Muhammad. Like what? Allah is ordering Isa to have faith in Muhammad, not on him. So Isa have to believe in Muhammad. Order your ummah to do the same. Order your followers to do the same. If Muhammad was not in existence, I would not have created Adam, nor I would made heaven or hell. What? If not Muhammad, there is no heaven and there is no hell. That's so Amazing. Different hadith. Next. The Prophet of Allah sallallahu alayhi wa sallam said that Jibreel come to me. Assalamu alaikum, brother. Hey Jibreel, how are you? Brother, do you have to tell you that if not you, Allah will not create the heaven and the hell? Thank you very much. Jibreel, he said to him, to Muhammad, if you were not created, I would not have made the heaven or the hell. Jibreel come to me and said that Allah says, if we're not you created, I would not have made heaven or hell. So Muhammad is in control of everything. Muhammad is everything. Everything around you, the giraffe, the monkeys, the donkeys, the wood, the ocean, the earth, the heaven, the sky, the stars, the hell, the fire, the food, the cockroaches, everything created because of Muhammad. And this is proven by science. Let us read more hadith. Look at this one. Jibreel come to the Prophet Allah sallallahu alayhi wasallam and said that Allah says, see, he have a message from Allah. Jibreel is the pizza boy. He come with delivery. That Allah says, I have not created anyone who is more honored to me that you. I have created the world and all that is therein, so that they may know that the rank that you possess. I would not have created the world if I had not created you. And you Christians don't understand how important the Prophet, peace upon him. How sad. How sad. I mean, seriously, what's wrong with you Christians? The Prophet of Allah. The Prophet of Allah, my friend. Everything. You see the computer you are using right now is created because of the Prophet Muhammad. Do you see Paltalk? Do you see Christian Prince? He is created for the sake of the Prophet Muhammad. Everybody in the room say we hate you, we hate you. Everybody in the room say we worship you, Muhammad, we worship you. Like unbelievable, man. This man Muhammad is so important. The whole universe is created for him. Cha-cha-cha, cha-cha-cha, cha-cha-cha. Don't change the topic, friends. Your manuscript. You see, a Muslim now, he feel his bum is hot. We have his religion and his bum over the oven. Tell us about your manuscript in the 1st century. Okay, you know what? I want to ask you a question. Give me the manuscript Muhammad, he based his knowledge about this from the 5th century. Do you have one? Where is Muhammad manuscript about Jesus? He came 6 centuries after. Muhammad came 6th century after Jesus. Where is the manuscript of Muhammad? In a second he will become so quiet. Huh? Okay, so Jesus came 1,000 years after Moses, according to you, right? Muhammad, he came based on this 1,600 years after Moses. What is the manuscript Muhammad you have for Moses? You know, there's a guy, he's saying, I don't give the Muslim chance to refute me. Who said I don't? Who is the one who refute me? Who is the one who will refute me? I'm giving you scholars. Everything I'm posting is what scholars they say. You idiot. This is not my words. You want to refute me? You have to refute the scholars, not me. The one who say what we are posting right now is not me saying that. So in order to refute Christian Prince, you have to refute the scholars who say that. So who is the Muslim when refute the scholars? What scholars? What do you mean what scholars? The scholars who report those stories. What's wrong with you? And the scholars who approve it. Like we mentioned to you as an example, just as an example, one great name, his name is Ibn Taymiyyah. Don't tell me you never heard of Ibn Taymiyyah. Did you? Or you did not? There's a smart guy in YouTube, he's saying the Catholic Church is the one who created Islam. We hear those stupid dummies things always. For the guy who was saying that, my friend, don't be stupid. Nobody fought Islam as the Catholic. Actually, if not the Catholic, all of Europe will be Muslim by now. The Catholic is the crusade, you idiot. So don't be stupid. The Catholic is the one who protected you from the filth of Islam, you idiot. We go back to the topic. Hadith number 4. Hadith what? Number 4. Jibreel come to the Prophet of Allah sallallahu alaihi wasallam and said, I have not, Allah says, I have not created anyone who is more honored to me than you. I think you want to say than you. I have created the world and that therein, so that they may know the rank that you possess. I would not have created the world if had not created you. That's so beautiful. I'm reading, guys, from a Muslim website. I'm not reading from my own. Here we go. I will give you the Muslim website and love. Who want to say the reference? Who want to say the reference and love? Here we go. This is a pure Islamic website. I have nothing to do with it. Sunnah.com. This is Sunni website. This is not Shia. You see, the Shia, they say that the Muslim Shia, the Sunni, they say the Shia, they worship the children of Muhammad. The Muslim Sunni, they worship Muhammad and the pupil of Muhammad. Imam Sahabi, etc., he said what he said. This report says that the Prophet of Muhammad were not created, then Allah would not have made the skies and the earth, neither heaven nor hell, neither the sun and the moon. Hold on. Actually, the Quran, he said that too. Who is the light of the universe? Who is a Muslim want to answer me? According to the Quran, this is not hadith now. Don't tell me this is hadith, this is weak, and this is approve and disapprove. According to the Quran, who is the light of the universe? Allah? False. It is Muhammad. Where it does says that? Oh boy. If we go to chapter 33, verse number 45 and 46. Somebody pause them for me. Chapter 33, verse number 45 and 46. Abdul, I'm giving you the verses. Muhammad is the lamp of the world. He is the lamb. Muhammad is the lamb. Let me turn Muhammad off because my light here is on. Muhammad, guys, is the lamb of the universe. What do you want more? Without Muhammad, we have no lamb. Musa was called Elohim. Friends, come on. People, they will laugh at you. People will laugh at you, my friend. Abdul. Prince, why you don't put your hand up? Why you don't put your hand up? I am interested in not only you show me, I want you to talk to me. What do you think? What do you think? When a Muslim he speak about Elohim, do you know even what Elohim is? First of all, Abdul, we as a Christians and Jews, we don't have a name for God, and Elohim is not a name. So do you know what Elohim means? Do you know? You have no idea. So who is the Muslim when I come to the mic and tell us? Okay, let us give the mic to Nightmare. Nightmare. What do you say of all those evidence that Muhammad is the reason for the creation of everything, and Allah Himself, they consider him the light for the universe? You mind?
No, it doesn't. I read that the verse. It does not say he's a light. He's a light people. You know.
We know the whole world is created for the people, right? For Muhammad, and he is the light. He is the only light. Does the Quran mention another light? Is the Quran a light? Is the Quran light? No. There's two lights in the Quran mentioned, Allah and Muhammad. Do you agree? You might.
Okay, well, let me finish my point. You know, وَسِرَاجًا مُنِيرًا. Siraj Munira, people like in the darkness, he's going to show them the way, and he's showing the way. He's going to be the light where people can see the way, the right path. Siraj, Tariq al-Mustaqim, with his message, not him as a person, no, his message. The message is going to bring from God. That's what it means. It doesn't mean that he's.
No. Let's read. The Nightmare. You speak Arabic. يا أيها النبي إنا أرسلناك شاهدا ومبشرا ونذيرا وداعيا إلى الله بإذنه وسراجا منيرا. We send you as a light. You. Now you want to tell me because you have a message? Doesn't matter. He is the light. No. How many lights in the Quran they are mentioned? Allah and Muhammad. Isa is not a light. Musa is not a light. Abraham is not a light. The whole Quran never mentions such a thing except about two, Allah and Muhammad. Do you agree?
Okay, this is the Kathir is trying to say. And as a lamp spreading light means that the message that you bring is clear as the sun shining brightly. And no one can deny it except those who are stubborn. That's what it means. Your mind. This is Kathir, not me.
But that's false, my friend, because if the message is the one who spread light, it's the message, they're not Muhammad. Correct, people? The light is coming from where? Is it from the message or from the messenger? If you say from the message, so why you say the messenger? That would be stupid. The message is the light, not the messenger. So what the Quran is saying that Muhammad, he is the light, doesn't say that the Quran. Does the Quran describe ever the Quran itself to be light? No. As I said, there's only two light mentioned in the Quran. Muhammad and Allah. Now, there is a verse in the Quran actually says that we send you a light, but obviously the light here is Muhammad. In chapter 5, verse number 15, it says, "O people of the book, we send you a messenger to show you many things you hide." What hide? Very funny. From the book, and to avoid a lot of it. And وَقَدْ جَاءَكُم مِّنَ اللَّهِ نُورٌ وَكِتَابٌ. What? And what came to you from Allah, nur means light, and a book. So the book is not the nur. You remember, you are the one who said to me, the mushrikeen and the Christians, they say, and the Jews, remember? And you said, obviously there are three categories. You are the one who mentioned that. All right. قَدْ جَاءَكُم مِّنَ اللَّهِ نُورٌ وَكِتَابٌ. It came to you from Allah, nur, light, and a book. So the message cannot be the nur. So what is the nur? Who came to them? Your mind.
So you can give an interpretation of expert, because you interpret the Quran on your own, and you make mistakes. Look at it,
Abdul, I just give you a verse. See the expert, no problem. Chapter 5, verse number 15. It says, and you are the one who spoke about this logic just 5 minutes ago. You said the Quran says the mushrikun and the Jews and the kuffar. Obviously, the mushrikun is not the kuffar, is not the Jews, and is not the Christian. You are the one who said that. You told me this verse divide the people to 3 categories. You forgot. I'm using your logic. Now you want to go by the expert, no problem. The verse saying, chapter 5, verse 14, قَدْ جَاءَكُم مِّنَ اللَّهِ نُورٌ وَكِتَابٌ. So what came to you from Allah, nurun, light, and the book. So the book cannot be the nur, cannot be the light. So who is the nur in this case? I'm asking you, you're mine.
Well, the nur can be the message. It's not the nur. He's talking about the
Abdul, the message is the book. What's wrong with you? The message is the book. The Quran saying, قَدْ جَاءَكُم مِّنَ اللَّهِ نُورٌ وَكِتَابٌ. It came to you from Allah, a light and a book. So the book is not the is the message. So now what is the nur? Now there's Abdul is asking why Muhammad is a false prophet according to the Bible. Abdul, regardless of the Bible, what kind of a prophet he says you have to shake your penis 3 times? What kind of a prophet he says shaitan, he play with your anus? What kind of a prophet he says to you that when you have to sleep with your wife, shaitan will wrap himself around your penis and will do your wife? What kind of a prophet he says to you if a fly fell down in your soup, dip it and swallow it? Huh? What kind of a prophet he says that if you kill a lizard, if you see a lizard, kill him because he is the one behind the conspiracy of burning Abraham? This is a prophet? What kind of a prophet he says that the genies, they are controlled by the ring of Sulaiman, and Sulaiman have a flying carpet, and Sulaiman he have a flying horse, and Sulaiman he have a powerful penis, and Sulaiman he have a blah 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 blah. This is a prophet? Have you ever heard of a prophet he have army of a chicken? Let me introduce to you General Chicken. Let me translate. Hold on. General Chicken, he want to inform you that Sulaiman he have a plan next week to attack the army of the kuffar. What else? Okay. Well, he's saying that the plan is we will throw a lot of eggplant on them, not our eggs, eggplant. And we will use a special machine. It's called shoot. A prophet of God, he teaches us such a thing. And no, Prince, we have a standard for sure. Based in the Bible, anyone who gives false prophecy is a false prophet. This is number one. Anyone who prophesy in the name of different God is a false prophet. So your prophet, he have both. Additional to that, tons of false stories which proven him to be a liar. As an example, your prophet, he said that the judgment day is near and the moon is split. Chapter of the moon, verse number 1. So your prophet saying that the moon split because judgment day is near. But nothing happened since 1400 years ago. It was a false prophecy about the judgment day. Right? Do you have an answer? Jesus gave false prophecy? Never. Never. That's a lie. Absolutely, it's a lie. Well, here we go. Matthew 26, 40, 24, sorry. Let us see what is the false prophecy. Put your hand up. Let us see. Read it, and we will laugh together. And you know what? If you are bringing me a false prophecy, I'm going to close my room, and I will convert to Islam. What do you say? Do you accept the challenge? Do you accept the challenge? Hello? Hello? It's me, looking for... Who is Lewis? Who is this guy, Lewis? Lewis, the guy who works in Home Depot. Who is he, Lewis? I will bring you Christian Prince who said that this is the most embarrassing verse about your prophet. Abdul, don't tell me someone he's saying and someone he's saying. The verse explains itself. And you are being stupid. I don't know who is C.S. Lewis. Who is C.S. Lewis anyway? This guy, he work in a grocery store somewhere? But you notice here, by the way, okay, if C. Lewis, he said, if C. Lewis, is he a Muslim? C. Lewis? Prince? Is he a Muslim? No. If C.S. Lewis, he said something bad about Muhammad, do you accept it? If he said something about Muhammad, you accept it? Okay, hold on. Are you sure? Are you sure? Swear by Allah. No. Swear by Allah. If you see, don't play games. If this guy, he said something bad about your prophet, you accept it blindly. So what do you say? Do you accept the challenge? For sure you don't accept, right? Here we go. Did he accept? I'm not looking at the screen. I'm getting his reference. The guy he mentioned. So let's see what he said. Did he accept the challenge? Prince? No. Okay, swear by Allah, if I show you something, this guy, he said about Islam, something bad, you accept it. Right? You don't want to talk about it. Coward. Coward like your prophet. Anyway, go Nightmare. What do you want to say to us? Did your prophet give false prophecy? Nightmare.
Okay, you're asking about the Noor in the verse. Part of it, he says that the Noor is Islam, and some say is the Prophet Muhammad. Okay. You say for the Prophet give a false prophecy? No, I don't think so. He got false prophecy. Let me see it. He made the false prophecy. He said he's gonna come back before the first generation, but he didn't come back. You might be.
Nightmare. Here, when we say something, we prove it. Pause the verse and let us laugh at you. Same time, yes, your prophet, he said that. Your prophet, he saw a child, a young youth. He said before this child became an old man, the judgment day will be. What do you say? Is that true? Don't tell me you never heard of this story, your mind.
You misunderstood the hadith. When they asked him, he told before the child, he said, your judgment day. The judgment day is of the guy who asked him, not the whole universe. Come on.
What? Your judgment day? Like there's 100 million judgment day. Judgment day is judgment day. So he told the people in front of him, your judgment day will not come, and you just admit it, before this person became old and he's a youth. So maximum is going to be what, 40 years? Right? Never mind.
Well, he didn't say that 40 years, he said haram. And haram, it's somebody who's like 70 years up. That's the maximum age that the person can get. Come on.
Suppose he fixed it.
Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. I see the room called What is Allah and What is Islam? In my eyes, Allah is God, the God of everybody. And what is Islam? It means that there are things that you're supposed to believe in, and that there are things that you're supposed to do to call yourself a Muslim. All right? That's what I believe, but I'm sure you guys believe differently. That shouldn't be a problem. I like Christians and I like Jewish people. I see them like my brothers and sisters. And for those who don't have a religion, I see them also as my brothers and sisters. But the world is so mixed up that everybody thinks differently about it. Mic is open.
Christian Prince, do you want to show your hadith of Aisha about the end of the time? You need to post it so you can read it. Maybe you never read it in your life. Come on.
I said, according to me, people, what I know about Islam is that we are brothers and sisters, Okay? We are brothers and sisters, whether we like it.
Okay, just hold on there. They need, hold on. But the Quran says the Christians and the Jews, they are pigs and monkeys, and they are dirt, and they are najis. So how we are brothers and sisters? I don't understand. You might. Do you have brothers and sisters? They are dirty, and they are monkeys. You might.
I don't believe that that is from the Quran. Christian Prince, come on.
Oh no, it is. It is. Do you know how to read Arabic, or you give it to you in English? Do you know Arabic? English, no problem. All right. Chapter 2, verse number 65, it says that the Jews, because they don't respect the Sabbath, Allah, He made them monkeys. Now, by the way, this is true. I know a Jewish guy, he was my neighbor, and he used to like banana a lot. You might.
Excuse me, is it my mic? Okay, I'm going to check this verse myself. Can you just type the verse and the, what do you call it, the chapter and the verse number? And I'm going to Quran Explorer right now to see if it's written that Christians and Jews are monkeys. Okay? Chapter 2, 65. Okay, be right back.
All right. Let's give her some time. You might, Nightmare. We go back to you, Nightmare. You said that the kid, he said that you guys, before this kid became 70 years old, right? Well, did this guy became 70 years old? Obviously he did, right? 1400 years ago. So your prophet is a false prophet. And this is the hadith. And this is a sahih hadith. A young boy, he walked by, all right, passed by the prophet, and he was of my age. Thereupon Allah apostle said, if he lives long, he would not grow very old till the last hour would come. See it? So what is the maximum of the age of this person? 70 years, 60 years, 100 years, 200 years, 500 years. Go on.
Okay, I'll give you another hadith, so it's, you know, it's very clear. Okay, you're gonna, in Arabic, you read. حديث عائشة: كان رجال من الأعراب حفاة يأتون النبي صلى الله عليه وسلم فيسألونه متى الساعة، فكان ينظر إلى أصغرهم فيقول إن يعش هذا لا يدركه الهرم حتى تقوم عليكم ساعتكم. قال هشام يعني موتهم. يوم.
That's very stupid, guys. He said that the prophet, he said that this boy, before he became old, you know, your hour will come, and that means there's death. But she's asking about the Sa'. All of us, we know what the Sa'. Sa' is not the time you die. It is the hour, the judgment hour. Sa' in Arabic is hour. All of them, they will die together. All of them, they will die before this guy. This is a joke. So this is your fabrication. The hadith is so clear. The hadith you gave me confirm what I gave you. Before this boy he grew old, the Sa'ah will come. The Sa'ah is the judgment day. Hold on. So aside, did you get the verse about the monkeys? Did you read it? She is still looking. Go ahead, Nightmare.
He's talking about ساعتكم. You know, in Islam, when you see that يموت المرء تقوم ساعته. He's talking about this kind of hours. He's not talking about the hour, the end of the world, the doomsday. No. ساعتهم. When you die, your hour starts. You know, they died before the boy turned to 70 years old.
The case, Nightmare. It doesn't mean your prophet is a stupid idiot. Let me tell you why. Imagine I say this kid, before he became old, all of you will be dead. I mean, what is the prophecy here? All of us we will die anyway. So what they are asking him, and is your prophet claiming that he know the hour of everyone? Is he a person who knew your future? Where he got this from? Unless he claimed to be God. And the hadith you gave me, the question is so clear. سألوه عن الساعة متى الساعة. They did not ask him when our death is going to be. If we go right now to the Quran, Mr. Nightmare, what the Quran speak about the Sa'ah? When we say the word Sa'ah, chapter 5, chapter 6, verse number 31, chapter 6, verse number 40, chapter 7, verse number 34, chapter, verse, actually, let me get you busted. The hadith you gave me is about the chapter 7, verse 187. After Muhammad, he said what he said, people start saying that this guy, he claimed to be God, how he knew? So he came with this verse saying, they are asking you about the hour. What is going to be? Say, only Allah knows. So the Sa'ah is always all over the Quran, is about the judgment. They never been about death. Never. Anyway, the lady here, her hand is up. Go ahead. Suicide? Oh my.
I'm not suicide. I am social.
Social. Oh, social.
I have a question. What is the meaning of Sabbath? Come back on the mic. Can you explain me what's the meaning of Sabbath? Because it's written in that verse that you gave me, which I read it much further. And this is the sentence. Please come back on the microphone and explain what is Sabbath to me.
Okay, social. Sorry, I'm using a faraway TV from me. All right, the text in Paltalk looks small for me. Sabbath. Some people, they think mistakenly, they think Sabbath is Saturday. Saturday is not Sabbath. Sabbath is any holiday for the Jews. Any day is designated for God, including Saturday, is Sabbath. So if a Jew he have a holiday, it's Sabbath. If a Jew he have any celebration for God, it is Sabbath. So what the Quran is claiming, that those people who they broke the Sabbath, Allah, he made them monkeys. And not only that, actually, he made them pigs too, in different verse. All right. Now, why this happened, how this happened, according to the Quran, those Jews, they used to be living in a village which is supposedly like an island. All right. And in this island, the Jews, Allah, He told them not to fish in Sabbath, in Saturday. And because they fish in Saturday, Allah, He made them pigs and monkeys. Your mic. Fighting, there is no need to say that. Okay? Fighting, behave. Go ahead, Naya. Go ahead, Social, your mic.
Thank you very much. With all the respect, Christian Prince, we were talking about this verse and the meaning of Sabbath, right? And you said that it's written in the Quran that Christians and Jews are called monkeys, which in this sentence that you gave me, I've even checked it in my own language, and it doesn't explain that. It says, and ye know of those of who broke the Sabbath, how he said unto them, be ye apes, despised and hated, having the manners of apes at the time of Moses. It's the story about the time of Moses, when Moses, peace be upon him, was talking to people. That's the verse and the surah about. All right? So give me another. You said again, they changed into pigs. Give me that ayah and the verse, and I'll check it out. Because, wallahi, if it was written like that in the Quran, I could have left Islam today. Because it's not written like that. I'm very grateful. And I'm like, Christian, you are mixing up things. And don't get me wrong, you know, I don't understand. You speak Arabic, but for you it's hard to understand.
And this is the problem, Social. They lie to you. They say to you in the translation, they have the manner of pigs. This is an absolute lie, my friend. Allah, He made them qirada, not apes. Not even the word apes does not even exist. So the liar who translated to you, he told you, he made them have the manner. What manner? It says, وَجَعَلْنَا مِنْهُمَ الْقِرَدَةِ. We made it from them the monkeys. Not we made them to have the manner of monkeys. That doesn't say that. This is a lie. So you are the victim, my friend, because you are a person who do not know Islam. You do not speak Arabic, so they lie to you. All right? Now, to confirm this, if we go to chapter 5, verse number 60. Chapter 5, verse number 60. What your translation will say about that? You will say, we gave him the manner of pigs and monkeys. It doesn't say that. وَجَعَلَ مِنْهُمُ الْقِرَدَةَ وَالْخَنَازِيرَ. Let me ask a Muslim here. He speaks Arabic like you. His name is Nightmare. Nightmare. Does it say, and we made it from you, from them, the monkeys and the pigs? Does it say that? Your mic, Nightmare.
Yeah, it says, وَجَعَلْنَا مِنْهُمُ الْقِرَدَةَ وَالْخَنَازِيرَ. But let me read the whole thing, if you don't mind.
Yeah, but I want you to confirm to her first in English, please. We made from them the monkeys and the pigs. Doesn't say we made for them a manner, as the translation gave her. Correct? So we made it from them the pigs and the monkeys. Correct? You mind?
Yes, but it's not Christians. It's talking about Jews, not Christians.
It doesn't matter. In this case, it's about the Jews. Right. So, you see, Social, you said if this is what it says really, you will leave Islam. And I believe you are a victim. You are a victim of the lies of Muslims. They lie to you. They say to you, all the Muslim translations for the Quran is a fabrication. You mind?
I'm sorry, my brother. My translation is telling me something else, and what you're saying is something else. All right? And this other thing that you give me right now, I don't understand it. All right? Because I don't even understand it in my own language. I don't understand it in English. I don't understand it in my own language. But it doesn't seem what you're saying as something else. And it was if we go back to the verse that you gave me first, they were talking about those Jews on those moments that they were in conflict with peace be upon him, because they were not following what Moses was telling them to follow, you know. And that it's a story about the time of Moses with those Jewish people, okay? And there were some problems, okay? And these were the conversations between which took place at that time, right? And I still think that the Jewish and the Christians are my brothers and sisters, you know, because I believe that we're all born Muslims. That's what I believe. And I really do believe that, you know. I don't think that they're different. But when they try to change me, I say no. I don't do that. And if somebody doesn't respect that, then I don't make friendship with that person. But if somebody just lets me be Muslim and I let him be Christian or let him be Jew, and we can respect that from one another, then we can be good friends. Do you understand? And that's what the Quran is trying to explain. You have to find people who don't want to change you in order to like you. Mic is open.
Okay, social. You see, because I believe you are a victim of the lies of the Muslims, I let you speak to the end. I just made Nightmare, who is very well-known person as a Muslim. Guys, is Nightmare a Muslim? People in the room, is Nightmare a Muslim? Everybody knows. This guy, he's coming here to fight with me. He just confirmed to you that this is what the Arabic saying, that Allah, he made it from the Jews, the pigs and the monkeys. And you are saying to me your answer, as if you decide to go blind, you don't want to listen. You said, well, this is not what my translation is saying to you. So let us have an agreement, me and you. As long as you speak English, that means you can read the translation in English, correct, guys? There is 5 translations written by English translators. 5, as I know. There's Mohsen Khan, Biktal, Yusuf Ali, Dr. Ghali, something like this. I think 5. Go and see all of them. All of them, they agree that Allah said, and he made the Jews pigs and monkeys. And there's tons of videos in YouTube speaking about that in English. Scholars, they explain to you how Allah transformed the Jews into pigs and monkeys. Now, this is the interpretation of Ibn Abbas, and I will give you the interpretation of Al-Jalalain. It's in English, but as long as you speak English, there's no problem. It says clearly that Allah, he transformed the Jews into pigs and monkeys. He transformed them literally. Now, to sponsor what I'm saying, more evidence. All right. Look what your prophet, he said about this issue. Your prophet, not the neighbor, not the cousin. All right, just take a note, please. He believed that Allah, he made the rats from the Jews. Rats. You believe it? This is the statement of your prophet. I will give you the website so you can check the reference by yourself, and this is a Muslim website. .com. Read with me, please. Social, focus with me. Don't talk to them. Focus with me. The prophet said a group of the Israelis were lost. Nobody knows what they did. But I do not see them except that they were cursed and changed into rats. For if you put the milk of a she-camel in front of the rat, it will not drink it. But if the milk of a sheep is put in front of it, it will drink it. So you're a prophet saying that the Jews are the rats. And why he come to this conclusion, which is a proof that he's a false prophet? Because the rat don't drink she-camel milk, and the Jews don't do that. So based on this, they must be rats, which obviously a crazy method of logic, because there's many animals don't drink what we drink and they don't eat what we eat. And let us say I am a Jew and I don't drink alcohol, and there's a donkey, he don't drink alcohol. Does that mean the donkey is a Jew? Stupidest statement from someone he claimed to be a prophet of God. He believed that all bad creatures, and look, he's not choosing even like cats, or he is choosing the worst of the animals, and he is saying those are the Jews: pigs, monkeys, rats, etc. He did not say Allah, he made them horses. He is saying he made them rats. What is else? So I'm really sorry for you that you are a victim of the lies of the Muslim. They present for you false translation, taking advantage of you because you don't speak Arabic, and they make you believe that this is a great religion and Islam teach respect. Where Islam teach respect? You said to me, we are brothers and sisters. Well, is it in the Quran in chapter 9 verse number 23? It says you cannot even take your father and your brother as a friend. In the Quran, guys, somebody pause for us, chapter 9 verse 23. Take not your fathers and your brothers as a friends. This is my father from my blood. I am his son, the man who married my mother, and he made my mother pregnant, and she gave delivery to me, and I am their son, and I cannot be their friend. And my brother from my blood, I cannot take him as a friend. Why? Just because he is not a Muslim. So Islam teaching you what? Teaching you to hate. Social, you want to prove to me? Are you ignoring what I said to you? The Quran says that, chapter 9 verse 23. Are you against the Quran? Are you saying the Quran is a stupid book? If your brother from your family cannot take him as a friend, you're mine. Okay, prove to me. Go ahead. I'm going to learn from you.
Well, my brother, listen very carefully, all right? The proof that we are brothers and sisters is very simple, all right?
Yeah.
We have Adam, peace be upon him, and Hawa, Eve, all right? And then we got the first babies, all right? And then
Social. Your logic, with my respect to you, is not a smart logic. We are not talking about we are brothers from a humanity. We are all coming from Adam and Eve. This is not a discussion. The discussion is Islam consider us an enemy, and we are people who they are not to be taken as a friends. So how you say to us we are brothers? Okay, let me ask you a question. Can you show me one statement in the Quran or in the Hadith? Muhammad, he says the Christians and the Jews and the Muslims are brothers. Can you show me such a thing? You mind?
I can do my best to find you the scripture. It's in the story of Adam. And what I know is that the Quran has the stories of the prophets, and they mentioned 26 prophets, something like that. And in every story of the prophets, right, it started with Adam and it ended with Muhammad, peace be upon them. All right? Understand me, Christian? So you cannot change this. We all come from Adam and Eve, from the same father and from the same mother.
Hold on, Social. Why Allah created Adam? Do you know? Why Allah created Adam? Do you have an idea? You might.
That's a question that only God knows.
Not true. According to your religion, Muhammad he knew. According to Muhammad, Adam was created for the sake of Muhammad. And the whole universe was created for the sake of Muhammad. What do you say of that? This is your Muslim website, not my website, saying that the whole universe, and they are giving you the reference with the proofs, with the hadith from your prophet mouth, that your prophet claimed that the whole world created for him, which means me and you, we are not really brothers, we are mosquitoes created just for the fun of Muhammad and Allah. The whole world is created for Muhammad. Somebody is asking a question in that website, the Muslim website, islamsunnah.org. Is it true? The hadith saying, if not for you, Muhammad, I would not have created the creation. خلقت الخلق. So the question is what? Is it true that this is true story? She agree? You agree that Allah he created the whole world for the sake of Muhammad? Sosha? Your mic?
Well, what I believe is that he's the one, all right? He's the one who accomplished what Allah wanted. Yeah. And he left the book behind. And I believe in all the prophets, inclusive Musa, Moses, peace be upon him, and Isa, Jesus, peace be upon him.
All right, here I'm going to go to something. It might sound rude, but don't be upset from me, please. Okay, I don't want to be rude against you. Don't take it as something personal. Your prophet, he said, Muslim women are stupid. Do you agree with him too? Do you agree? When he said Muslim women are stupid, and most of them, they will go to hell, am I?
I don't believe that non-Muslims, all of them will go to hell. I don't believe that.
Don't worry about the non-Muslim now. I'm talking about the Muslim women. Is it true that the majority of Muslim women, and you are one of them, because they are stupid? What do you think? What do you say? You might.
Not stupid. Not stupid. Like to sin. No man will go to the hell. I myself, I'm not sure if I'm going to go to heaven. Yeah. Are you going to go to heaven, Christian Prince?
Lady, it's not for me to say who is going to go to heaven, who is not. It's God who decides. We are people who believe in God. We are not God on earth. However, our Lord, he promised us, the one who believes in me, and he do what I order him to do, he will be with me in heaven. So it's not to me to say who is going to go to heaven, for I'm just a man, I'm a sinner, and the Lord, he is the one in charge. Now don't change the topic. Muhammad has said that you have deficiency in your brain. Do you agree that you Muslim women, you have deficiency in your brain? Do you agree with that? If you say yes, what is the deficiency of Muslim women? Your mind.
I don't recall those stuff from the Quran. I don't recall that at all, because the position of a woman is very important. It's a big responsibility, but people don't follow the rules. So I don't think that women are stupid, and I don't think that I don't know how many women are going to go to hell, although the Prophet said that most women are going to go to hell. All right? But me, myself, I don't know if I'm going to go to heaven or hell.
Social, why most of women will go to hell? Why most of women will go to hell? Why women, not most of men? Why most of women will go to hell? Which means Muhammad saying, not most of men will go to hell, but most of women. Why? What's the problem? What's the problem with the women? Your mind.
Maybe abortion, maybe prostitution.
Do you know, according to your prophet, why you will go to hell? Because you have your period. What do you say? Your mind.
I think it's about sex, and I think it's about
Lady, are you listening? Are you listening? I just told you, your prophet, he named two things will be the reason for Muslim women to go to hell. One of them, that you have your period. What do you say of that? Do you really believe because you have a period you will go to hell? Your mind?
not true. That's rubbish. What you're talking about? Yeah, this is rubbish.
I agree with you. It is rubbish. This is your prophet, and this is the hadith. Read it and say it slowly. This is rubbish. It is rubbish. You're a prophet saying that most of you women, you will go to hell. One of the women, she said, why, prophet, most of us will go to hell? What is the reason? He said, because you curse a lot. This is number one. And your husband, he considers you kuffar. And you have half a brain. You have deficiency in the brain and in the religion. The woman, she said to him, what is our deficiency in the religion and in the brain? He said, is it the women, she have half witnesses? She is a half witness, or one woman is equal, two women are equal to one man as a witness? That is the first one for having deficiency in the brain. So now, what is deficiency in the religion? You have your period. Muhammad is explaining why the Muslim woman, she will go to heaven, sorry, to go to hell, and the reason is she have a period. Guys, do you see Muhammad explaining to them? He said, you will go to hell because of this, this and that. And then they said, okay, what is our deficiency? He said, number one man is equal to two women. This is the deficiency of the brain. Number two, deficiency in the religion. That is another reason to go to hell. What is that? Is your period. And you are the one who said this is trash. How this can be trash? Yes, it is trash. But how prophet of God, he says such a stupid thing? Social, your mind. You see, social, I'm going to go back to the old name. Your name is not social, your name is suicide. You are committing suicide, my friend, believing in a false prophet who believe that women will go to hell because of their period, which is the most stupid statement ever. You're mine.
I don't like people changing my nickname, first of all. Number two, I think you should respect that and treat me better, showing that you're better than a Muslim. Number three, I don't think that it's...
Hold on. Your prophet, he called us dirty, he called us najis. So why he changed our names? And he changed our name from a Christian to Nasara. Number three, you want to say you don't believe this is Sahih? Well, this is true. Here we go. This is the link. Open the link. Does it say there Sahih? Everybody in the room, open the link. Does it say there the grade of the hadith is Sahih? It is Sahih. So what do you say? All the Muslim witness that this is statement of the Prophet of Islam is Sahih, which means correct. So what do you say now? You're mine.
I would say first, stop red-dotting me, okay? Let me finish my sentence. Number two, I say what you are saying with those hadiths are fake. If it was so, no Muslims could have become, no women could.
Prove it, it's fake. I just gave you the reference. Sosha, what's wrong with you? You're asking me not to doubt you, but we have to have a conversation here. Based on what you are saying, it's fake. Did you check it? Did you check it? Here we go. This is the Muslim website. And in there it is Sahih. Okay, let us do this. What about you go right now? You have Google, you have the whole internet. You are an adult woman, you have internet, you know, you are blessed. You have a computer, you are not a poor girl in Somalia who have no access for anything. Go and search the hadith and see if it's Sahih or not. You will not find one Muslim saying it's not Sahih. So you are fooling yourself, repeating the word not correct, not correct, not correct, because you don't want to see it. So based on what you said, this is not Sahih, not correct, just because you don't like it? Just because it makes you upset? Just because it's disgusting? So you go in denial. And you keep repeating it's not Sahih, it's not correct. You're mine.
My discussion is over. I say it's fake.
Well, you just to prove that your prophet is true, saying the truth. That Muslim women, they have half a brain, and they are stupid, but not a Christian woman. My discussion is this over. This over by what? Did you prove me wrong? I'm giving you reference. I'm giving you Muslim website. Do you come to the mic and say, let me show you that this is not true? My discussion is over. What a shame. What a shame. Even the Quran says that you women, we can beat you. وَضْرُبُوهُنَّ. Islam considers you not even equal to animals in America. Honest to God, guys. Once I used to live in a like a small apartment, and I want to go to work. I have a screen door in front of my apartment. I open the door and I want to go out, and I found a dog in front of my door, and he don't want to move. I can't open the door. I was afraid to kick him, and somebody will call the police for me. In America, if you beat a dog, you go to jail. Is that correct, people in the room? Is that correct? If you beat a dog, you go to jail. What kind of God he says beat your wife? A dog in America have more respect than you. A dog, a cat. Beating animals in America is a bigger crime. Actually, it will make you famous. They will put your picture in the TV. This guy, he beat dogs. This is Quran. So you coming to the mic and saying to me, I don't believe in it. That will not change anything, my friend. It is there, and this is what your prophet said. And not only this, your prophet, he said the three things interrupt the Muslim prayer: a dog and a donkey and a woman. A dog and what? And a donkey and a woman. Your prophet, he made you equal to dogs and donkeys. Take the mic and tell me this is not true. Your mic.
I said it's not true. Red dot me. Red dot me. It's not true. Red.
Let that mean it's not true. Okay, are you trying to show everybody that you are stupid or what? Why is not true? Prove it. Take the mic. Red dot me. Can you prove that it's not true? Challenge between me and you. You know, we will stay in here until tomorrow. If you can prove that this is not true, I will apologize from you. Actually, I will make you an admin and I will leave the room. The room is yours. Can you prove to us that it is not true? Your mic.
The reason it's not true, if it was true, no Muslims, no women could have been Muslims, all right? No women could have been Muslims.
Nobody can leave Islam, my friend. If you convert to Islam, if you are born of a Muslim family, if you leave Islam, they will kill you. Your prophet, he said, the one who changes religion, kill him. So what do you mean if they will not true, they will leave Islam, nobody will be Muslim? Give freedom for people in Saudi Arabia. Let us see how many Muslims will stay there. Give freedom for people in Afghanistan, Egypt, Syria, Jordan, etc. And let us see how many Muslims they will stay Muslims. Not only that, your prophet, he considered that every woman is a whore. He betrayed her husband. And the reason of that is Eve. So what your prophet, he said about that? He said, Lawla Hawa, if there's no woman betray her husband. Taught me, not true. Hadith, and this is Sahih. So the Prophet of Islam consider every filthy thing happening in this earth is because of the women. This is why most of them, they will go to hellfire. For they have a period, for they are evil, for they are disgusting, for they are filthy, for they are half a brain. That is your prophet. Not true. Red dot me. The mic is yours.
Okay, I have a question. Can I ask you a question, Christian Prince? Do you also answer questions or do you only ask questions? Sir? The question is, do you have Muslim friends? And how do you see Muslim people towards yourself? I mean, do you communicate with them?
First of all, Northern, your mic is jumping. Social. Obviously, you know nothing about Islam. According to Islam, Muslims are not allowed to take friends from the Christians and the Jews. Guys, somebody post for her chapter 5, verse number 51. So how we can take a Muslim as a friend if Muslims don't accept us to be friends and they are not allowed to do so? Now I know what you will tell me. You will tell me, I have a Muslim Christian friend. His name is Jamie. We drink coffee together. Red dot me. Because you know nothing about Islam. If you know Islam, true Islam, you will not take a Christian as a friend. The Quran forbid you. So your questions proving to us, I feel sorry for you. I'm not against you, by the way, Social. I'm not against you. But obviously you know nothing about Islam. Read the verse for us. Does it say, take not Christians and Jews as a friends? Read it. Is that the Quran or not? Your mind.
All right. Can you be a Muslim friend without trying to change that person to hate Islam, Christian Prince? Can you be friends with somebody who's a Muslim?
Lady, I have no problem to be friend with everybody. Actually, Jesus, he ordered us to pray for you, not only to friend you. Which means we should be friendly to you, be good to you, and we should be praying for you. This is why if you go to Christian church, you will see the Christians, they pray for the whole world, not only for the Christians. Jesus said, pray and bless those who curse you. Imagine, this is what Jesus said. Even if you curse me, Jesus ordered me to bless you back. So the question is not, should not come to me. The question should come to Islam. Islam forbid you from taking me as a friend. Not only that. Social, I want to ask you a serious question. And I'm assuming you want to be smart. If somebody teaching hate, do you think hate is from God or from the devil? I want an honest answer from you. If somebody teaching hate, is hate from God, from the devil? Thank you very much, guys. Did she say that? This woman, she's a wonderful woman. Somebody post for us chapter 5, verse number 14. Remember, she is the one who said from the devil. Thank you. She's being honest. I like that. So how the Quran says Allah will spread hate and enmity between the Christians? What kind of God is God? You are the one who said the one who do that is the devil. Your God, I'm not insulting, based on your answer, he is the devil, because the one who spread hate according to you is the devil. 5:14, not 5:40. 5:14. Guys, you don't listen to me. 5:14. Your mic, Social.
All right. Didn't Jesus, peace be upon him, teach you guys that we are brothers and sisters?
Why you are changing the topic? Why you are changing the topic? I just told you that Jesus taught us even to love you. Why you are running away from the teaching of hate of Islam? To speak about Jesus now. Guys, don't be in me. Don't be in me. Even if there is bad people in the room, so what? It's a chat room. Let the bad people here. Actually, the bad people should stay here so they can suffer with their devil. Social. How you answer this? You worship a God, he spread hate. Let us say the Christians, for the sake of argument, they are lost. They need the help of Allah. What kind of God he wants to spread hate between them? Your mind.
Allah does not spread hate. You can tell me what Allah said.
Then read the verse for me. I just gave you the verse, chapter 5, verse 14. Here we go. Take your time. I'm waiting. Chapter 5, verse 14. Read it in any language you like. It's in the front of you. Your mic.
The problem is you don't get it, Christian Prince. Okay? Muslims have another culture. All right?
Social, you did not get it too. We are not talking about culture, lady. We are talking about Quran. Is Quran a culture? Is a Quran, is a book of recipe how to make falafel? Or this is the book of God? This is Quran. Quran saying Allah will spread hate. We are not reading the book of recipe how to make falafel. Say put hate with some falafel and put some spices with it. We are not reading the book of culture. We are reading the book of your God. And this book says we are going to spread hate between the Christians specifically. And I ask you, do you believe that hate will be spread from the devil or from Shaitan? You said it from from God. You said from the devil. Yourself, you said that. You agreed. Now she will take the mic and she will tell me about culture and she will say, "Dot me." Are we talking about culture? I am an Arab. And this is my culture. But my culture does not teach me to hate anyone. Who said that my culture does teach hate? It doesn't. It is Islam who's teaching hate, as you see. You cannot take the Christians as a friends. You cannot take the Jews as a friends. You cannot take the Mushrikeen as a friend. You cannot take non-Muslim as a friend. So everybody is an enemy. It is a religion of hate. And women are dogs, and women are donkeys, and women are dirty, and women are najis, and women are filthy. And if there is no Eve, no woman betray her husband, and most of women will go to hell. So we are the men, we are the best. This is Islam. Your mind.
Well, for example, if your wife is wearing a miniskirt, for example, and this Muslim family invites these people over, and the Muslim people with someone wearing a miniskirt or something, or maybe drinking alcohol, it doesn't mix up. It doesn't mix up. There are things that they don't mix up. And you guys don't.
Guys, I'm truly convinced that Muhammad was saying the truth when he said Muslim women are stupid. What in the world have to do with this? What a short skirt and alcohol have to do with our topic? Wake up, lady. You see, guys, why I'm single? Seriously. I mean, seriously. If I have a wife like this, I will jump from the 6th floor. Listen to me. Are we talking about makeup now? Are we talking? Let me give you the news. Do you know that your prophet, he said, if a woman, she put a perfume, she is a whore? Do you put perfume? So sure? Be honest with me. Do you put perfume? You mind? You do? According to your prophet, you are, excuse my language, I'm not insulting you. Don't take it personal. According to your prophet, you are a whore. What do you say? You mind?
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
Because I wear perfume, I'm a whore. Okay. Oh my God. Yeah. If I attract men, yes, I'm looking for that. But nobody looks at me. I'm too ugly, so I don't attract men, even if I put perfume.
My friend, God created each one of us beautiful, and you are not ugly. However, Muhammad, he described you as an evil creature, an ugly person. Muhammad, he said, the woman, she come in the image of the devil, and she live in the image of the devil. Do you agree with that? Do you agree with Muhammad? Yes, she agree. Guys, she agree. I told you, those guys, they worship Muhammad. It doesn't matter what you say. She's agree. She is the devil. I agree. Muhammad said she is the devil. She agree. I mean, that's it. What we can do. Nightmare, he is going to explain to us how women she come in the image of the devil and she live in the image of the devil. Take the mic, Nightmare. What do you want to say?
As usual, you make so many errors. You say that Muhammad said that most of women, they are going to hell. The Quran doesn't say that. No. This is the verse in the.
Abdul, don't be stupid with me. I have no time for kids. I gave you the hadith. The hadith says that, does it? And this is a sahih hadith. So answer your prophet, not me. Are you saying your prophet is stupid when he said that? The hadith I gave you, is it sahih? Yes, it is sahih. Now, your prophet saying the most of them, they will go to hell. So do you agree with your prophet, or you don't agree with your prophet? Now, you're mine.
No, the Quran is more, superior than any hadith.
So even if the hadith is sahih, And your prophet who said that, still your prophet is a stupid. Do you agree? He is saying stupid, false stuff. Do you agree, your mind?
Listen, you misunderstood him. It said that's Quran when he says male or female will go to paradise.
Hey, Abdul, I don't know who is the donkey here. The hadith says still that male and female they will go to paradise too, but he said most of women, not all of the women, most of the women they will go to hell. So that will not contradict the Quran. Most of women will go to hell, which means more than at least more than 70%, 80% of women they will go to hell. Maybe 20, maybe 15%, maybe 25% they will go to heaven. This is what the hadith is saying. And he is giving you a reason. And the reason is because they have their period. As one of the reasons, you might.
Okay, 99% of women they have a period. According to you, only 1%. You know.
According to me, guys, I am the one who said because they have a period. Look at this guy. I mean, Muslims when they come to my room, obviously they eat like 10,000 kilograms of hummus and 5 kilograms of falafel, and they come to me and they said, "You are the one who said that." I am not the one who said that. Your prophet. They ask him, "What is our deficiency in our religion, and what is our deficiency in our brain?" He said, "Your brain deficiency, isn't it one man is equal to 2 women as witnesses?" They said yes. He said, "What our deficiency in our religion?" He said, "Don't you have menstruation?" So he's giving them the reasons to go to hell. The topic is about what? You will go to hell. Why? Because of this and this and this. So your prophet is the one who is saying that by having period you go to hell. I'm not the one who said that. Oh my.
By having a period you go to hell, you mean all women have to hell. Because most of women they have a period. You might.
We'll say that to your prophet. Are you saying that to me? It's not my fault. Unbelievable. Let me. Suicide, I'm going to bury your name. I'm going to commit suicide. Let me open the window. Oh boy, I am in the 25th floor. I will do it tomorrow. I will do it tomorrow. What's wrong with you? This is what your prophet he is saying. And this is why we say Muhammad cannot be a prophet of God. This is a stupid statement. As you said, all women they have period. What's wrong with that? And what is the fault of the woman if she have a period? Isn't it God who made her have period? That did the woman she called God say, "Hey God, give me period"? Let's call Zakir. I can see what you want to say about this. Assalamu alaikum. Brother, we have a question. Why most of Muslim women she will go to hell if she have a period? Hello? Brother, do you hear me? Okay. Repeat the question. Okay, we lost you. All right. Why most of Muslim women they will go to hell if they have a period? Brother Thitter, first of all, you have to know that the question first of all is coming from the guy the Christian friend. Christian friend always he go and pick up his theory. First of all, in the Tatar in Hadith, to Bukhari, verse number 13, Hadith number 6,677, it says that if a woman have a period, she has difficulty. And this is true. If you have a wife, look at your wife. Look at her. When she have a period, she's dripping blood. If she's dripping blood, this is deficiency. If you have a car, and the car is leaking, don't you think the car is having deficiency? So obviously the woman have deficiency because it is leaking. When the woman leak, when you know, if you have a car, you have a leak and it's leaking oil, are you going to buy the car? Obviously the car have a deficiency. So the woman, they have deficiency. And it's obvious. Thank you very much. Thank you. Assalamu alaikum. It's smart. The woman, she have deficiency because she is leaking. Are you going to buy a car if the oil is leaking? No way. Obviously there's a deficiency there. Something wrong. Social, I hope you are not leaking your mic.
First of all, it's not written in the Quran that women are not allowed to drive. Second of all, that story of women have menstruation and that they're going to hell is a lie. It's a big lie. Red dot me.
I don't know, Social. Look like you like it, don't you? Red dot me. It's a lie. I mean, you're acting like a child. You are not an adult. You are a child. You are not mature, and you are trying to prove to us that Muhammad was right when he said Muslim women, they have half a brain. That is not a behavior of women have even quarter of a brain. That me. It's not true. Mickey Mouse. What the heck? By the way, as long as we are speaking about leaking, do you know what the Prophet he said about, or the Prophet wives they said about leaking? When the Prophet wives they used to leak, looked like it was very much popular between them at that time to leak a lot. But and they are all right. Let me get you the hadith. Which is really amazing. I mean, how Muhammad knew this? Wow, astonishing stories. I feel like converting to Islam sometimes. All right. One of the voice of Aisha, she said. Who is the one who said that? Aisha. Who cares if she left or not? No, she's stupid. She deserved to be a Muslim perfectly, actually. One of the wives of Allah Messenger joined him in itikaf, and she said she noticed blood with the yellowish discharge from her. See, they're trying to be polite, but the fact there, the word is P-E-P-U-S, you know what I'm talking about, right? So she noticed that there is a leak. So she put a dish under her when she prayed. Hold on. How Muhammad, he said that they will go to hell because they have a period, because they will not be able to pray a normal prayer. But the woman, she is putting a dish between her legs. Never said that? What do you mean never said that? You know why?
Okay, I embarrass you before everybody. Everybody's very lucky. How many times you have to take classes of English? It says, why they ask him? And he said, because of your cursing so much. And you see that donkey. You are a donkey, biggest donkey.
Hold on. Everybody heard you saying he did not say that because of their period. Correct, guys? Let us read the hadith and let us see who is the mule here. You are not only a donkey, you are the biggest mule ever. You are bigger than your prophet. You believe it? Let us see. Hold on. Everybody heard you saying he did not say that. We will see in a second. Here we go. They are posting the hadith. Do you see the word menstruation? Do you see it? Why you are lying, Nightmare? You're mine.
Yeah, a donkey, you know, the superior donkey is you. They were, you know, they asked him why we in a government. He told them because you cursing so much, you know, and meaning you are angry toward to your husbands. Then he said you are lacking intellect, not to have brain. ناقصة عقل. The word aql in Arabic is not brain, dummy. Aql is the mind. You translate as brain all the time. And not aql.
Guys, Mr. Nightmare, he just corrected me. The word aql does not mean the brain. It means mind. So you have half of mind. Allahu Akbar. He just corrected me. Women, they have half mind. They doesn't say they have half a brain. They have half mind. Okay, okay. Oh, we got it. You're mine.
The word naqis is not half in Arabic. Naqis is mean incomplete mind, which is.
Please, guys, take notes. The word naqis does not mean half. It means incomplete. Oh boy. Oh boy. Supposedly now he's fixing it. Oh, you might. So you are saying, your prophet is saying that their mind is incomplete. Explain to us. Women's mind is incomplete. We heard him. He said that, not me. Be my witness. Your mic. Yeah, they have a retarded mind.
Well, usually it means, in common sense. It's not intelligence. It has nothing to do with intelligence, you know. And the other one for religion, I mean, they have religion. It means they have less duties in the religion than men. They didn't say that for that you will go to hell. No.
You're stupid. If they are not going to go to hell because they have incomplete mind, as you claim yourself, so why he's saying that to them? If this is not the reason. You're mine.
Already mentioned the reason. He already mentioned because you're cursing so.
False. He mentioned one of the reasons, because you curse a lot. That is one of the reasons. This is not the reasons. You're mine.
That's the only reason. There's not menstruation has nothing to do with them going to hell. Doesn't make no sense. Only a dummy will believe something like that.
Okay, what about you read the hadith for us in English? Do you accept the challenge? And everybody will be the judge. Either it does say that or it doesn't say that. People are looking at you already because the hadith in front of them. Go ahead, read it.
You know, this is the Messenger of Allah delivered a khutbah in which he exhorted them. Then he said, "O women, give charity, for you are the majority of the people of the fire." A woman among them said, "Why? Why is that, O Messenger of Allah?" He said, "You're cursing so much. Not because of you have menstruation, meaning your ungratefulness for your husbands."
Potato, don't stop. Read as it is. Don't tell me because doesn't say because. Read. Read, don't stop. You're mine. Keep reading. Let us laugh at you. You are ashamed of your mule prophet Muhammad. Read it as it is. Don't add your own words. Go ahead.
Because if you're cursing so much, meaning you're angered to not for your husbands. He said, "And I have not seen any among those lacking in intellect and religion who are more difficult upon people possessing reason and insight than you." a woman among them said, and what is the deficiency of and religion? He said, the testimony of 2 women among you is like the
Nightmare question, sir. I'm learning from you. What the word intellect mean? What the word intellect mean? Go ahead.
intellect in Arabic.
In Arabic. In English, what? This is the Muslim translation, right? What the word intellect in English mean? Your mind.
Depending on translation, other translations as a
The translation doesn't translate. I don't know the translation. And depending on the translation. Are you Charlie Chaplin? A second ago, you were in translation. You never complained about it. You never complained. Now, because we put you in the corner, the translation. What the word intellect mean? Your mind.
I don't want to give you need to look on the dictionary. Then I'm not going to give mine.
All right, guys, can somebody post for us from the dictionary what the word intellect mean? Can somebody do it for us? Can somebody go to the dictionary and search for what the word intellect mean? Intellect and intelligence is philosophy, etc. In modern philosophy, certain theories of intelligence and intellect are use a term to describe mental ability. So when I said that your prophet is saying they have half a brain, actually I was not right. Your prophet saying worse. He's saying that women, they have stupid brain. They are not mature, they are stupid. They have a problem with intelligence. Your mind.
No, naqis in Arabic is not stupid, you know. That's all I know Arabic better than English. Okay. Let me
okay, let me give you some spec. The Quran says that a Muslim man, he is equal to 2 women in the court to witness. Why? You see the hadith there mentioned that story that one man, he's proven, Muhammad proving his point that they are not good in intellect. For 1 man is equal to 2 women as a witness. Why 1 man is equal to 2 women as a witness according to the Quran? You might.
If I'm not mistaken, it says if one forget, the other one will remind her. That's what it says. Come on.
Thank you. So what the God of Islam is saying that women, they have half a brain. So 2 women equal to 1 man. 2 brain, they will make 1 brain of a man. So when I use the word half a brain, I was correct. Correct, guys? It's exactly the half. 2 women, they will make 1 brain of a man. So the Quran assumes that if a man he witness, he will not forget because he have a full brain. But if a woman she witness, she have half a brain. So we cannot trust half a brain. So we need 2 brains to make 1 brain equal to a man. And by the way, this is a clear proof that the one who made the Quran is very stupid and he is not God. Anyone knows why? You can, guys, all of you go and search in Google, Prophet Google. You will find that women memory, especially when it's come to details, is a lot better than men memory. If you go with your wife to a party last week and somebody asks you what you ate at the party, you won't remember. Most of us, actually men, we don't remember even what we ate yesterday. Is that correct, guys? Men, they don't remember those details. If you ask your wife what they ate in the party, she will tell you what women they were wearing, what kind of ring in their hands, what kind of perfume they were wearing, and what the color of every dress, and what blah blah blah. They remember everything. So women, they have a lot better memory when it's come to details. So Allah is a stupid God. Your mother, she can tell you when you are born, what hour, what day. Your father will never even know about it. Even if you repeat for him 1,000 times and he was witnessing the birth, your birth, he will not remember it. So your God saying that women in Islam, they are stupid and they are half a brain and they have a period, and because they have a period, we will send them to hell. And this is enough of proof to prove to us that Islam is a stupid religion. It's not the women is a stupid, my friend. It is the founder of Islam is a stupid one. Go on, Nightmare.
No, I see. I humiliate you before your followers. Now they know that you are stupid. There's nothing about menstruation which led you to hell. It says because you curse. It's written there. Everybody see it.
Potato. Does the hadith there use the word menstruation? Does the hadith there mention the word menstruation? Yes or no? As long as you humiliated me and you destroyed me. Does it say there the word menstruation, or I'm making things up? You might.
It mentions that, but it's not a reason you're gonna go to hell. The reason you're gonna go to hell.
Stupid. The woman, she asked him, what is our intellect problem? Our what? Intellect problem. Our what? Intellect problem. So your prophet is explaining why they have intellect problem. And based on his explanation, he is mentioning two items regarding the intellect. Number one, they are not equal to a man, one man as a witness. Number two, they have their period. And everybody is laughing at you, trying desperately to defend the cult founder Muhammad, who says stupid thing like this. Read from there, Nightmare. I stop you there actually. Right? Read. He said, and I have not seen any among those lacking in intelligence. Start from there, you might.
The testimony of two women among these black women in your religion is demonstration, because one of you will go 3 or 4 days without performing salah. You know. But again, the reason why they're gonna die because of cursing too much. He didn't tell them because of your period, of your menstruation. This is the reason. Cursing so much. And you were wrong.
And you are a liar who have no dignity. The text is in front of everybody. I'm done with you. Correct, guys? Look how many times we repeat it, and the text is in front of us. You know, the Muslims, they think that if they keep lying, they can protect their prophet from being exposed. It's in the front of everybody. It doesn't matter what you say. It doesn't matter what I say. People, they can read it. And there is a guy, he's asking somebody to accept Muhammad, so Jesus, otherwise Jesus will deny you. Let me tell you what Jesus said about Muhammad, you idiot. Do you want to know what he said about people like Muhammad? He said, be aware of false prophets who come to the world, who come to you in the clothes of a sheep, but the fact they are wolves. And your prophet is a wolf. He did not even leave a child from his sexual desire. A prophet of God who want to have sex with 6-year-old girl? Is that because he's a good prophet? Or because he's a child molester? 54-year-old man interested in 6-year-old girl. Interesting. A Muslim is superior to me because Muslims don't abuse. Don't abuse Muslim guys. Muslims don't abuse other religion. Unbelievable. You idiot. Is it your prophet who said, kill the Christians and the Jews until they embrace Islam and force them to pay the jizya? What a stupid woman you are. A Muslim, he even abuse you. You are a piece of shit according to Islam. I just showed you. You are going to go to hell. A man, he can beat you. Chapter 4, verse number 34. Why? Because Islam allowed man to abuse you as a woman too. How dare you to defend Islam, social? How dare you to defend the religion says that you are not nothing? Half a brain. Most of you will go to hell. Man can beat you. For putting a perfume, you are a whore. But if a man, he put a perfume, he is not a whore. What kind of a prophet this prophet is? Interesting. Interesting. Right? You know, Muslims, because they have nothing to say, they can't answer the disaster Muhammad is coming with his teaching. And to be honest with you, we are very grateful for his written and reported by Muslims, Muhammad. Otherwise, it's going to be a lot harder. Muhammad, he really was a big help for us so we can expose him as a false prophet. If he keep his mouth shut, we will not really be able to expose this man. But this man, he talk a lot. And the more he talk, boo-boo. Do we have any Muslim here? Any Muslim? Is this the only Muslim we have here, the leftover nightmare? Don't we have something new? This is the only Muslim we have left over? We can talk to social. Oh, she's welcome if she want to put her hand up. You guy, you misinterpret the Quran badly while Holland priest, check it, Holland priest. Just wait, social. My book in Dutch is coming out soon. Actually, just today we published our book in German. So those who speak German, in less than 48 hours from now, you can go to Amazon and you can get my book, which is going to expose Islam big time. Who here speak German? How many of you speak German here? Fighting? All right. Who else? Only one person? Two person. All right. Okay, social. Go ahead. What do you want to say? Go, man.
Somebody asked me why I want to be a Muslim. The question is a good question. The answer is very easy. To me, it started from Adam, and it ended by peace be upon him. It ended at Muhammad, peace be upon him. All right?
Mm-hmm.
That's how I like to be.
A question, social. How many Eve God he created to Adam? He created 4 Eve or 1 Eve? You might. I'm asking you a question. Allah, how many Eve he created to Adam? 1 Eve or 4? If Adam is a Muslim, Allah should create for him 4 Eve. So why Allah did not create 4 Eve for Adam? You might.
Because the first man was Adam and the first woman was Eve. All right? And then you can multiply to.
This is not the question. Why Allah did not create for him? He's a Muslim, and the Muslim have the right to marry 4. Right? Okay. So why Allah did not make? Are you saying 1 woman is enough for Adam? 1 woman, is it enough for Adam? Or he need more? Your mind.
How many wives did Prophet, what's his name? The other prophets, how many wives did they have?
God did not tell him to have wives. He did that. He did that. He's being a bad person. And he cried for God, asking for forgiveness. God never said to him, go and marry 2 or 3 or 4. The Bible says clearly that the one who multiply his wives, he have to repent to God. Anyone who multiply his wives, he have to repent. So if people they do that, that means they are not following God. Now the question is very simple. We have Allah, according to you, he is the one who created Adam, right? Why Allah created to Adam 1 Eve, not 4? How come? Is 1 woman enough for 1 man? Or a man he need more than 1? Go ahead.
I already answered, but it's not an answer to you. Okay?
Where is the answer? Where is the answer? You mentioned to me there's a prophet who marry many women. I told you, his God never told him to marry any. And he repent to God. He cried for God, asking for forgiveness. You are talking about David, right? Here we go. I will give you the name. There is nowhere. Here we go. Go and read the Bible and show me where God, he said to him, go and marry 2 and 3 and 4, whatever. And by the way, your prophet, not only he broke the law of Allah because he married as many as he wanted. Even he made a law, any woman she want to open her legs for him, she's welcome. Not only his wives, any women. Hello, who's this? I am Susu. Oh, I can help you. I want to open my legs for you. You're welcome. I like this kind of woman. Do you believe it? A prophet of God, he make a chapter saying any woman she want to open her legs to the prophet. Okay, I will let what do Muslim think? The Muslim know she's an ex-Muslim. She want to talk to you. I will let women talk to each other. So you exchange the mic between you and her. What Muslims know. Go ahead. Oh, you sorry. You're a man. I thought you know. There's a name close to your name. It's a female name. All right. Okay, take the mic. Let's see what you want to say to her.
Is it my mic? Hello? Is it my mic? Nope. Yes? The only thing that I would like to tell you, Mr. Prince, let me talk, don't red dot me, okay? That it started from Eve, and then Eve got a baby, and then they became wives again. I don't know. And it multiplied, all right? But it started from one wife, okay?
Hold on. What do Muslim know? Hold on. Social. Okay, I have a story for you. As long as you mention this. Adam, he have Eve. They had sex, and then they have a baby. What a great news. And then Adam, he have two sons, and he have two wives, two daughters. Is it true that two sons of Adam, they wanted to sleep with one of their sister, both of them, according to Islam? Because one of them, she have a cross eyes, or she is ugly? Is that true? Your mind? Redatmi, are you there? Redatmi, do you hear me? Take the mic. Is it true that the two sons of Adam, they fought over one sister? Is that true? Your mic?
Yeah, it's true. Because one was ugly. Yeah.
Question. Why Allah did not create for them many sisters so they can have options? As long a Muslim, he will go from the beginning. We have a problem. Two men, they want to sleep with the beautiful one, and the ugly one, nobody want to sleep with her. Why Allah did not give Adam more than two daughters so he can solve the problem? 4 daughters for the first guy, 4 daughters for the other guy. He had 2 sons, right? Why Allah did not create for each one of them 4 wives? They have options, and the 4, all of them, they look the same. Your mind. Take the mic, me.
Because it was a test. Everybody has different tests. It was a test for him, for that guy, to choose one of.
What test? Where is the test here? 2 guys, they want to sleep with the beautiful woman. This means both of them, they are bad. They are not choosing the wife because she is good. They are choosing the woman because of her look. Both of them, they are ugly. Both of them, they are bad. Where is the test here? You mind? Red dot me.
The test was, he was told to marry that woman, and he said, no, I want to marry the other woman because she's hotter.
What? Where do you get the story from? What he taught to marry other woman? What are you talking about? Where do you get the story from, you man? I want to learn from you. Go ahead. Red dot me.
Yeah, that's the story. And then he killed his brother. And then he saw a bird, and this bird put the bed in the ground and buried it, and that's how the first dead person was.
Guys, let me tell you a story here. Once I killed a man. I was in the wood, and I do not know how to bury the man. And then I saw a black bird, and the bird, he killed the bird, and he started digging, like digging, and then he buried him. And then I learned, Allahu Akbar, Allahu Akbar. This is how we can bury a man. You see, guys, he learned from the bird how to let the bird. Unbelievable. But lady, this is a story Muhammad he stole from the legions of the Jews. It's a legions, you know. And the bird here, actually, Muhammad, he always steal from the Jews, and he make it in a literate way. He take it as a true story, speak really about a bird is burying, etc. But the story doesn't say that. Now listen. let's go back to the question from the beginning. If Islam is the religion of Adam, why Allah did not create for Adam 4 wives? The poor Adam is the only Muslim don't have 4 wives. He's a man like the rest. He needs 4. He's horny. Why a Muslim man he have many wives? Do you know? What is the purpose of having many wives? Go ahead.
The Prophet helped those other women. Okay? He helped them. They were widowed because the husbands were.
Sorry for that. Girls here, if any one of you here is a widow, okay, I will marry you. Well, he cannot help them without marrying them. I mean, if I want to help you, I have to sleep with you. I cannot do charity without having sex with you. This is your logic. So if a woman she need help, she has to take off her panty, and then I will help her. Red dot me. The mic is yours.
You see, as marriage being removing your panties. Oh my God.
Yeah, because he is not marrying them, as you say, to marry them. He is marrying them to help them. But yet he want to sleep with them, right? So how come he cannot help them without sleeping with them? You just said he is doing it to help them. Help them. What help have to do with marrying them? I cannot help someone, a woman, without marrying her, when taking her to my bedroom, because marriage means I sleep with her. She have to give me back something. So you are saying in order to help a woman in Islam, we have to sleep with the women by marrying her. Do you need help? Without me, your mind?
The Prophet was helping the whole Mecca. What are you talking about? Those women wanted to get married to him. What are you talking about?
The Prophet, he wanted to help the whole Mecca. Okay, let me ask you a question. When the Prophet, he did marry Aisha at the age of 6 years old, he was helping her? She was 6 years old. He was helping her in what? You mind?
I heard that she was a girl given as a present to the Prophet, because if I had a daughter and the Prophet was present, I would let my daughter marry the Prophet. I would, because he's the Prophet. He will guide you. He's the Prophet, man. Did you get it?
I mean, didn't you get it, you idiot? This Christian person is crazy. You don't get it? So they gave Aisha at the age of 6 as a present. Why? She's a chicken? And he accept? So, Assalamu alaikum. Alaikum assalam. I have a present for you. This is my daughter Aisha. Okay. What is that? She's wearing a diaper. Okay. Well, she can be my wife, no problem. I like to help her. Okay. Let us go to the bedroom. So the Prophet, he is helping Aisha, and she was given to him as a present. What kind of a prophet he take a present of a child to sleep with? Your mic. Without me.
It's not about marriage, people. It's about the knowledge. The younger you are, the faster you learn, and you can preach. And Aisha wrote so many books. All right, she wrote.
Hey guys, just go to Amazon.com and search Aisha. You will find a lot of books written by. What do you mean Aisha written a lot of books? What are you talking about? You're mine. Red dot me.
She is the one who brought the Sahih Bukhari. What do you call that? Hadith.
She is? So why you said that what the story I gave you, it's a lie? It is from Sahih Bukhari. Why you told me it's a lie? You are telling me that Aisha is a liar? Well, let me call Aisha for you. Tadadun, 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 tadadun. Assalamu alaikum. May I talk to the mother of the believer, Aisha? She is what? She is doing breastfeeding for adult? Oh, okay. When she will finish? She will not? Why? Oh, there's 10 millions doing breast. Okay. Listen, social. When I gave you a story from Aisha, you said it's a lie. And you are the one you just said that Sahih al-Bukhari is a book written by Aisha. And I gave you the story from Sahih al-Bukhari. So you are accusing Aisha to be a liar. What do you say about that? You're my friend, not me.
You have some Shia hadiths which are wrong. You have other hadiths which are wrong, you know.
Super intelligence. Super. Guys, I decide not to be single no more. I'm going to marry tomorrow. That's it. Listen, lady. Sahih al-Bukhari is not a Shia book. You are the one who said Sahih al-Bukhari is written by Aisha. This is not a Shia book. This is a Sunni book. Oh my God.
There are stories. The Prophet did this, the Prophet did that, the Prophet did this, I saw that, Sahabas, this, that. There are some which are correct.
Just hold on. Let me make it a song for you. There is a story. The Prophet did this, the Prophet did that, the Prophet did this, the Prophet did that, the Prophet did this, the Prophet did that. What? We are talking about Sahih al-Bukhari. You are the one who said, focus on me, focus. Look at my finger. No, not my toes. Okay. You say that Aisha is the one who wrote the book of al-Bukhari. So al-Bukhari is our topic. So why you said al-Bukhari is telling a lie if it is written by Aisha, you mind?
Can you write a hadith and write Sahih Bukhari and put it on the internet? Everybody can do that. Okay? Everybody can.
Everybody in the room say we hate you, we hate you. Everybody in the room say we love you. Everybody can do that. What are you talking about? We are giving you the hadith number. We are giving you the Muslim website. You can go and read the book. Everybody can do that. Can't you read the book? The book is, there is a book. We are using the internet right now because we are in the internet, but you don't have to stay in the internet. You can go right now and buy the book and check if this hadith is there or not. Right? I'm thinking to make social suicide bomber an admin in our room. All right, this gentleman is waiting for long. You know, we tell him take the mic and then we. Okay, take the mic. What do Muslim know? Your mic. And please be nice on him, social. This guy is naive. He know nothing about Islam. All right, because I want you to school him. Social. I know. I remember him. This guy, he know nothing. So be easy on him, okay? Your mic.
You said you're not Muslim, but you're thinking about becoming Muslim, right? You are Muslim, so you were lying from the beginning.
Your voice is very low. We cannot hear you. We cannot hear you. Fix the mic, please. You all ready? let's focus on the topic, guys. We don't want personal questions. Focus on the topic. Are you ready? What do Muslim know? Okay, take the mic.
Okay, is it still low? Okay. Miss Social, you said, you claimed first that if you choose to be, you choose to be a Muslimah. Now you're a Muslimah. Now, you said Muhammad was marrying them women to help them. When he raped Sophia in Aisha's bed, and Aisha caught him, what was he helping her with? Huh? You don't know that story. Okay. When CP asked you about why God created Adam and Eve, did not create Adam and Eve, you didn't know either. He asked you why Muhammad married more than one woman, you brought another prophet. Now, can you please provide me any evidence from any other book than the Quran that says a prophet is allowed to get married to 4 women or more? Social. You want to forget that one? That's fine. Social, do you know that in Islam, the man can have sex with his own mother? Are you familiar with that? You're laughing? What are you laughing at? In Islam, a Muslim can have sex with his own daughter, can have sex with his own sister. Do you know that? Now, I know the Quran says your mother is forbidden on you. But I'm not a Muslim. I never was. Neither any of my family. I live in Timbuktu. I converted and I became a Muslim. And I moved to Saudi Mecca bathroom. Okay? Now, Saudi Mecca bathroom decided to attack Timbuktu. According to Islamic law and according to the Quran, I'm allowed to have the women for sex slaves. Those women include my mother, my daughter, my sister. Can you show me any other religion provides that or allows that? Okay, forget that one. That's too hard for you. Social, you don't mind. Do you mind if I got married to your 6-year-old daughter? Or forget that, because in Islam, there is no such thing called marriage. Okay, can you show me anywhere in the Quran that says zawaj? In Islam, it's called aqd Quran. What is aqd? Aqd means contract. Who signs the contract, Social? Your guardian and the other guy's guardian. Who is getting married in this case? Whoever your guardian might be, and the other guardian who can be. What do you become? An object. You know why? Because you are sold to the highest bidder. That's your Islam. You said something earlier about what? You said something about the Islam loves other religions, right? Well, if you love other religions, why does your Islam curses us 5 times a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year? غير المغضوب عليهم ولا الضالين. How many times do you pray a day? 5 times. How many times a week? 7. How many days a year? 365 days. Where is the love of Christians and Jews in that verse? When your Quran calls us الخنازير والسعادين, sons of pigs and monkeys, is that love? Social Zionist? Huh? Is that the life that Muhammad prayed for? Okay, forget those. All those are tough ones, man. CP, I hope you can teach me a little bit more about Islam. Social Dynast, whatever your name is. Red Dot, Miss Red Dot. أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. انكحوا ما استطعتم من البشر حتى الحمير منهم والبقر. صدق الله العظيم. What does that mean? Can you translate that to the room? And when was this verse written? Before Muhammad or after Muhammad? بسم الله أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. انكحوا ما استطعتم من البشر حتى الحمير منهم والبقر. صدق الله العظيم. When was this verse written? Before or after Muhammad? You didn't understand? You don't know? But you're a Muslimah. How the hell did you become a Muslimah if you can't read your Quran? Huh? Do you want me to repeat? CP, shall I repeat the verse slowly? Okay. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم. انكحوا ما استطعتم من البشر حتى الحمير منهم والبقر. صدق الله العظيم. That you don't understand. Did you hear of Surah Al-Baqarah? Did you hear Surah Al-Baqarah? Social Danis? Are you familiar with Surah Al-Baqarah? The cow chapter? Hand you the mic. I'll be more than happy. Oh, okay, just 1 second. Let me give her a mic. Here. 1, 2, 3. Pick one.
All right, the first sentence is in the name of Allah, the most beneficial, the most merciful. A'udhu billahi minash shaitanir rajim, protect me from the shaitan. And then the sentence you read, I didn't understand. And the last one, Sadaqallahu al-Azim, so something with, I hope that my dua is accepted or something like that. Something like that, yeah. Anyway, what do Muslims know? If you're going to read something, you should say what it means, all right?
Really? Really, social diet? When Muhammad came with the Quran, did he tell you what it means? Huh, social? Did Allah send you the Quran in English so he can tell you what it means? Come on, social, answer me. Did Allah send you the Quran in English? I didn't ask you what you should learn. Why should I translate to you your own book that Allah says, وَأَنزَلْنَاهُ قُرْآنًا عَرَبِيًّا مُبِينًا? Did Allah send it in English? Huh, social? I'm not interested in the Torah. The Torah is corrupted. I don't talk Torah. Torah is corrupted. Bible is corrupted. I talk Quran. Quran is the true book of Allah, right? Let's talk about the true book of Allah. The book in English, in Arabic. Now you are a Muslimah and you don't understand nothing of your Quran. So actually you're not a Muslimah. Actually you are an animal. You are a parrot. Because that's exactly what a parrot does. A parrot memorizes and repeats. And when you ask a parrot, what does ABC mean? Parrot looks at you like, you are stupid. You're asking me a question I don't know. So that's exactly what you are, a tariq. You are nothing but a number on Islam. All what you are, social dentist, is a sex object. So they can inkahuki and breed kids for them. That's what you are. Go ahead, CP.
But you know, we have to admit that she got you busted. She said you should not read something you don't understand. I mean, that's deep, you know. And she have knowledge. Who told you she don't have? She know Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. That's a lot. That's you know social. Why Allah he say Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim if he is the one who's talking? Bism mean in the name of Allah. If Allah is the one who's talking, imagine I am in the room right now and I say in the name of a Christian prince. Don't you think this is stupid? Your mic, social.
I'm sorry, pardon, I didn't understand the question.
I agree with you. Sometimes I say questions, me myself, I don't understand them. So Allah, you said, he said Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim, right? In the name of Allah, ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. Who is the one who's talking? Allah. Why Allah he saying in the name of Allah if he's Allah? Imagine Trump, he go in TV and he say in the name of Trump. Like what the heck? And he have his hair coming down, like his red hair, in the name of Trump, and he shake his head. So what kind of God he's saying in the name of Allah? If he is Allah, who is talking there? Your mind.
It's Muhammad, peace be upon him, reading in the name of Allah, the most merciful, the most, you know the rest, right? And
in the verse it says, you know the rest. Is that what the verse says? In the name of Allah, you know the rest? I never saw this verse before. Can you clear yourself? What do you mean you know the rest?
in the name of Allah, the most beneficial, something like that, the most merciful.
So the one who said that is Muhammad, not Allah. So why it's in the Quran? You are saying Muhammad said that, right? So why it's in the Quran? I thought the Quran is just the pure word of Allah. You're mine.
Don't you get it? In the name of Allah, the most merciful and the most, I don't know how you say Rahim. Ar-Rahman Rahim. Bismillahir Rahmanir Rahim. And A'udhu Billahi Minash Shaitanir Rajim. You don't get it. You don't get it. He's writing in the name of Allah. Okay? I cannot explain.
Lady. If Muhammad is writing, that's mean you are saying the Quran have words of Muhammad, and he add there Bismillahir Rahmanir Rahim. Do you agree? Muhammad said that, not God. You mind?
In the net, that's what he's supposed to write. That is what he's supposed to. Jibril wrote it. He's supposed to read. Read as in Ikra. That's how it started.
This is how it started. I like that. So listen, I don't want to change topic, but you mentioned now read. Now, do Muhammad know how to read? Do he know how to read? Do you?
He never knew how to read. He was given the miracle.
What a miracle, man. What a miracle. What miracle? If he do not know how to read, how the angel, he said to him, read. Don't you think this is stupid? Okay, I will tell you something. There's a guy, he have no teeth. He have no mouth. And I said to him, eat. Do you think this is a miracle? The guy, he cannot read. So why he said to him, read? And he did not say to him, Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. He did not say that. So he told him what? Read. He did not say Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. Muhammad later he added, as you said. So he's fabricating. Now, why the angel he said to him, read, if he do not know how to read? Your mind.
So Allah cannot make you know how to read? Didn't Idris know how to read? Didn't Prophet Yusuf?
Lady, hold on. Muhammad, he died and still, according to Muslim, he do not know how to read. What kind of God? He said to his prophet, read, and still the idiot Muhammad do not know how to read. You see, Jesus, he said to the blind man, see, he saw. He opened his eyes, hey, I can see. Jesus said to the man, he can't walk, walk. Carry your bed and walk. And he, hey, I can jump, and he ran. Your God, he said to Muhammad, 3 times read, and still Muhammad can't read. So what is the miracle here? Your mind.
If Allah cannot make somebody to read something what he didn't know how to read, how did Maryam radiallahu anha got pregnant and had a baby without a father? Isn't that a miracle?
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Guys, anyone want to get married? Anyone is thinking of committing suicide or something? What's wrong with you? A woman getting pregnant is a miracle? No, it's not a miracle. A woman, she gave a birth to a baby without a father is the miracle. But this is not our topic. Is it a miracle to say to someone, read, and still he can't read? This is not a miracle. The guy, he can't read before he said to him, read. And after he said to him, read, still he can't read. So what is the miracle? Let me make it simple for you. There's a fat person in front of me, very fat. All right? Very fat, like he 5,000 kilograms. I said to him, be skinny. And then nothing happened. He's still not skinny, still is very fat. So what is the miracle? The man, Muhammad, before the verse was given to him, read, he did not know how to read. And after he received the word read, still he can't read. So what is the miracle? Oh my.
The miracle is he read, not knowing how to read, but he could read.
Lady, who is the Muslim who told you that Muhammad, he could read? Where you get this from? Where you get this? Your mind.
The Jibril, the angel, is the one who wrote, and he was supposed to read. Okay?
Guys, I have an announcement. Today, I'm a Christian Prince. I announced my resignation from Paltalk, from the internet, from talking about anything. I decided, oh boy, Lord have mercy. How I done? Father, she is a Muslim, ex-Muslim. This is why I was confused between her actually and what do Muslim know. I want father. Father, she's an ex-Muslim. She want to talk to her. Father, it's your turn. I give up. I have one step left to jump from the window. You're mine.
Wallah صراحة ما ألومك. I don't blame you. I seriously do not blame you. Oh my God. Social. Do you know that the Quran says that if Allah says kun, as in be, it becomes. Do you know that? Yes or no? Yes. Okay. Okay. Thank you. So in chapter 96, verse 1, it says, اقرأ باسم ربك الذي خلق. Read in the name of your Lord who created. Thank you, Esther. And Muhammad did not read. Doesn't that make Allah's kun fayakun false? As in be and becomes false? Ayub, I don't know. It's either Jibreel or Allah, but Jibreel's sayings, like the first verse of the chapter is Jibreel. So it's Jibreel speaking, so Jibreel is also part of Allah. Allahu Ya'lam. So that's the first thing we have to think about, social. Okay, I understand Jibreel is an angel in Islam. I understand. Adri, I know, I'm an ex-Muslimah. But don't you understand that if Muhammad doesn't know how to read, then Allah's kun fayakun is not true. Meaning Allah is lying. Meaning Allah is shaitan. He's not God. Do you understand, social? That's number one. Okay? You understand? Okay, you understand. Do you accept that theory? Thank you, I'm almost smart. Okay, one by one. Quran 96 verse 1 says, اقرأ باسم ربك الذي خلق. Read in the name of your Lord who created. Right? Okay, yes, okay. And you said Muhammad doesn't know how to read. And he still doesn't know how to read. Right? And you said it's a miracle, right? Yes or no? Yeah, okay. So, since you agree that Allah, when He says be, and it becomes right away, and it says that in the Quran, and Allah said read to Muhammad, and he did not read, that means Allah is not God, because he could not make Muhammad read. Do you understand? God bless you, Catholic. Do you understand? When did he read, social? Can you give me a verse? Can you give me a hadith that says Muhammad learned how to read? Give me a verse or a hadith that says Muhammad learned how to read. Okay, where did it say that, social? Where did it say that he read, and after that he read? Didn't you say that Muhammad not reading is a miracle? Christian Prince قاعد يتكلم مع طوفة ما أدري. He didn't read it. If he didn't read it, it could not be in the Quran written. I'm social. He didn't read it. He did not read it to Mecca. He did not read it to Mecca. Where does it say that in Hadith? Where? Baba, social. Do you know who wrote the Quran? Did you know who wrote the Quran? Oh my God. Oh my God. بيض قراء قاعد يرتفع. My friend.
So do you announce your resignation too? You see this social, she is a killer. She is killing us one by one. You know, what are you talking about? Islam is getting victory here. You know, unbelievable, man. Oh boy. You want to talk? Well, Nightmare, the poor guy, his hand is up for long. You know, we have to give him a chance. Maybe he can help her. Go ahead, Nightmare. Do you want to help your sister saying something? Your mind?
Is it my mic? I'm sorry, guys. I have a cat, and this cat. Oh, okay.
You have a cat. You don't have a dog? Social? You don't have a dog? Your mind? Is it true that if you have a dog, Allah will be angry from you? Your mind?
The dogs are supposed to be your guardians and not in the house. But if you can make a house for it, you can keep a dog, but you have to shower before you pray.
Yeah, but is it true that if you have a dog inside the house, Allah will take off from your deeds? Is that true? If yes, why? Your mind.
They say where you have to pray, it has to be clean, and the dogs are not nadif, not clean, so it becomes najis. So you can have a dog in the house, but you should have a salah room, you know, somewhere where you go and pray where the dogs doesn't come.
About the prayer, as I know, dogs and women and donkeys is the one who make the prayer dirty. Is that true? Am I?
Sorry, come again? I'm sorry. I got disconnected.
My friend, you are disconnected from a long time ago. Listen carefully. You are talking about if you have a dog, you have to make a prayer in a room because dogs are dirty. But what your prophet said, that dogs and women and donkeys, they make the prayer dirty or unaccepted, unclean. Is that correct? Am I?
No, that's not correct. It's only when you have menstruation, you are not allowed to pray. So you can still pray in your heart. Oh God, give me this, give me that.
Oh God. Oh God. I say that each time I talk to you. Listen, social. Somebody posted the hadith here. You see it? Aisha, she said that the Prophet, he made them equal to dogs and donkeys. The Prophet, he said, three things interrupt the Muslim prayer: a dog, and a donkey, and a woman. And this is reported by Aisha. And this is from Sahih al-Bukhari. You are the one who said, the one who wrote Sahih al-Bukhari is Aisha. A dog, and a donkey, and a woman. And actually, to be honest, it was a dog, and a woman, and a donkey, which means you are between a dog and a donkey. You can take selfie. You're mine.
That hadith is wrong. It's a fake Sahih Bukhari.
Okay. Okay, what if I show you that the Quran says that a Muslim man, his prayer is not accepted if he touch shit and women? Two things will make the Muslim dirty. If he touch shit, no shit, and if he touch women. Is that correct? Are you going to say to me right now the Quran is not true? Am I?
I agree with that. You're not allowed to touch a woman and not allowed to touch a dog, and you have to go and shower again. And if you touch the woman, you have to go and wash yourself first, and then you can go and pray.
Oh, but when I gave you the hadith, you told me this is wrong, but you just confirmed the hadith. You just said if you touch a dog, if you touch a woman, if you touch a donkey, you have to wash. Right? Not you. You are a woman. If you touch a woman, you don't have to wash, right? You? So how come if the woman she touch a man, he have to wash, but the woman she do not need to wash if she touch a man? What do you think? That because women are dirty, like dogs and donkeys, but Muslim men are not. Don't they are not dogs and donkeys. They are clean, correct?
No, it's not like that. If a man touches a woman, he has to wash himself. If a woman touches a man, she has to wash herself. Do you have problems with washing yourself? Because you have to wash yourself, man.
To be honest with you, I have a problem with washing myself. Let me ask you a question. If there is a bathtub, have dead dogs. I hope nobody will post anything. Have dead dogs and women rags from period in the bathtub. Can I take a shower there? You mind?
I'm sorry, please come again.
Okay, I have a problem. You see, I have 4 wives and I have dogs. And we have a dog who died. So they throw him in the shower tub, in the bathtub. And my wives, they throw their rags from period in the bathtub too. And I want to take a shower. So do you think it's okay to take a shower there where there's rags full of blood of women and dead dogs? You mind?
Absolutely not. You should not do that ever. It's a bacteria. Oh.
Thank you, sister. I was going to do it. You believe it? how naive I am. Thank you. But why it's why you said that? What happened? You mind?
Come on, man. You have to clean your house, clean your rubbish, clean yourself. I like a clean house.
Yeah, but you know, dead dogs are not dirty, are they? He's just dead. He will not do anything. And women are blood from period. Top, like the water is red because of the blood of the women. And there's like the arm of the dog is floating, and his belly is coming out. I mean, what's wrong? What's wrong? Your mind.
Oh, Mr. Red Dot, me, come on, man. Don't play games with me, man. What kind of questions are those?
So are you saying this question is unacceptable? It's stupid to do such a thing? Is that what you mean? Seriously, is that what you mean?
Now you're gonna make a point. Ah, another hadith says that, and that hadith is wrong.
She got me busted. This hadith is wrong. How you know it's wrong? You believe it, lady, that they found your prophet sitting in the middle of the shit, taking a shower with dead dogs, a woman of blood from period and their rags, and Muslims walk by. They said to him, "Hey, Prophet Abdul." The prophet, he looked at them like, "What the heck?" He said, "What's wrong?" They said, "Don't you see the water is full of women rags from period and garbage and dead dogs?" Shot them with wisdom. He said, "The water is always pure and nothing make it dirty." Man, that is not yuck at all. All right? Now let us read the hadith translated by the Muslims, not by the Christians. Not by the Christians. Muslim translation. I passed by the Prophet, peace upon him, I passed by the Prophet, because each time you have to say his name, you have to add like 10,000 words after him to praise him. You know, it's so clean. So clean, man, unbelievable. So I passed by the, come on, I'm going to repeat it. Okay, go to the topic. I passed by the Prophet. And okay, when he was performing wudu from the well of Bidah, I said, are you performing wudu from it when garbage is thrown in it? He said, water is not made impure by anything. Absolutely, by science. However, the story here is not perfect. No. In this hadith here, the story will become more perfect. The people asked the Prophet, can we perform ablution out of the well of Buddha, which he was doing ablution already previously in the previous verse, which a well into which menstruation clothes, dead dogs, and stinking things were thrown? He replied, guys, the wisdom is coming. Water is pure and nothing defiled by anything, not defiled by anything. I mean, social, she said, yuck. Social, she said, yuck. Oh boy, she's insulting the Prophet, peace upon him. Social, obviously your Prophet is a mentally ill person. Imagine this guy, he is swimming in a water, small tiny water, you know, space. Have dead dogs, women blood from period. The water is red, my friend. The water is red, not because of hair dying, no, but because of women blood from period. So how if we touch a woman and dogs and donkeys, our prayer is not accepted? But the Prophet himself, he prepared himself to pray by taking a shower with dead dogs and women blood from period and garbage. Right, guys? You want the mic? Are you sure? Go ahead.
Somebody asked, how do you know if a hadith is correct or not correct? It's very simple. You look at the hadith and you look for it in the Quran. If it's in the Quran, it's a correct one. If it's not a correct one. And then another thing that I would like to tell you guys, did you guys know that perfume is made out of piss? I'm telling you, Google it. Yeah. That's why they call it eau de toilette. Eau de toilette? Something like that. And the eau de perfume is the real perfume. Mic is open. Or you can check it on Google it. Google it. I'm telling you. And what else did I want to say? Because I'm not getting red dotted.
Your wish just granted. Now, how come you don't Google the hadith I gave you and you keep saying it is wrong? It's not true. As long you are saying to them, Google it. Why you don't Google it yourself? Your mic?
Excuse me, Mr. Asia 6. I don't know how to pronounce your name. So shall you belong in Islam? Match made in Jannah? Do you really mean that? That's very cute to say. Thank you.
Very cute, huh? What happened to my question? She's very cute. What about me? I'm cute? Why you are advising them to Google it, but you don't Google the hadith I gave you? All the proof I gave you, you told me it's wrong without Googling. How come? Ah, you are a hypocrite. Let me tell you what the story of Social. Social, she will not leave Islam because she's afraid if she leaves Islam, her husband will dump her. And then he was going to marry her. Nobody. Muslims marry anything, even a goat. Anything, because marriage for them have no value. It's like having sex. He can divorce second day, same day. Even before he marry you, he can do muta. Huh? Yeah, this is a good idea actually. You see, Social, this guy is asking me to ask you a question which is very sensitive. How come in Islam it says in the Quran, if a man he divorces his wife, she cannot remarry again unless she cannot remarry the same guy who divorced her 3 times unless she goes deep with someone, his name is Abdul. Do you have a explanation for this? Am I? Okay, I'm coming. Come again. How come in Islam, if a husband he divorced his wife 3 times, and he wanna have her back? Let us say I have a wife, her name is Aisha. I said to her, you are divorced 3 times. She is divorced her 3 times. And then I feel sorry, I want to have her back. According to Islam, she cannot come back to me unless she go and find another Abdul, and he do bang, bang, bang to her, you know, he pump her, and then she come back to me. Is that true? Am I?
It's true, but not the way you're saying boom, 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 huh? You know, see the difference. Why is this a game? First time, love you. Second time, I hate you. Third time, I love you. Fourth time, I hate you. Fifth time, I love you. I hate you. What is that? What kind of game is that? Somebody else first. If you see the difference, then come back and stay for good.
Okay, how come the wife, she is the victim? You see, who is going to sleep with someone else, the man or the women? The women. Allah is forcing the woman who is the victim of divorce to go and open her legs for a strange man in order to get back to her family and have kids. She have a kids from that guy. She want to go back to him. She have a family, not because maybe she love him, but because she love her kids. So your God, Allah, forcing the women to go and open her legs as a garage to anyone is available so she can get back to her old husband so she can be with her kids. Where's justice here? I love you, I hate you. I love you, I hate you. Hold on. Nightmare, he disagree. Hold on. Guys, my voice is down. Is my voice clear? All right. Nightmare, what is wrong? Your mind.
Look, if I'm married and my husband tells me talaq, first time, second time, talaq, third time I say talaq, you know, divorce, 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 then I'll say, okay, bye-bye. I don't want to sit there and wait for this husband to divorce me for the 4th time or something like that. You know, I wouldn't accept that. You know, why is that? Is that a game?
And why Allah he allowed the man to divorce you by saying one word? Yes, it's a game because he is using his right as a Muslim to say to you one word and you are thrown in the street. It's a game. A Muslim, he can have 4 games in the same time, like playing cards. You know how people they play cards? 4 people. In Islam, 5. One of them is in control and the rest they are papers. So 4 of you are his game. He can marry you, he can divorce you. This is the game. The game is to enjoy you. You are a woman, you are a vagina for Allah. So he marry you, he divorce you, he marry you, he divorce you as he wish. Nightmare, he have a comment. Go ahead, Nightmare.
Well, even a woman can choose if she wants to be with somebody else. I mean, they should. It's not a game. I don't think it's a game. Marriage is not a game. Yeah. If you're not happy with your husband, if you don't love him, you can divorce him. Simple.
Where do you get this from? Where in the Quran it says a woman she can divorce her husband? Your mind.
They don't take the matter unless you are told. You know, don't act like a little girl. I'm sorry to say that to you, even if you are Muslim and I am Muslim. Okay? Christian, do you want me to answer? Or do you want to give to this little girl to talk? Your mind.
What do you mean, little girl? Aisha, she was 6 years old and you call her the mother of the believers. How old are you, social? Are you 6 years old and younger or older? Did you pass the 6 years age? See, she's mature, she's 7. What's wrong with you? Show respect. She is 6.5. You're mine.
Okay. Even Aisha, she was behaving more mature than her. Anyways, you see.
Even Aisha, she was behaving more mature than her. Guys, did he say that? Did we hear correctly? Even Aisha? What do you mean, even Aisha? Are you saying Aisha is stupid? What do you mean, even Aisha? You're mine.
Based on Aisha's age, I mean, she was 9, 10, 12. She didn't behave like this lady. She's taking the mic from me without, without.
Is it true that Aisha, she used to play with her toys in the house of the husband? Is that correct? You're mine?
Listen, I took the mic to talk about the divorce.
No problem. You are the one who opened this topic, so we can talk about it too. Is it true that the wife of the Prophet, she moved to his house and she have some Barbies and dolls with her? You mind?
No. So, I want to, you gotta show me the hadith, go and check and do all.
Don't play games. You know the hadith. So the question is very simple. Is it true that the Prophet wife, she moved to the husband house and she have her Barbies and dolls with her? Yes or no?
I read that in the hadith, but I didn't check the hadith. You know, the authenticity.
It's in front of you. The hadith is in front of you. The mic is yours.
This is in Sunan Tirmidhi. Okay, do you want me to go and check and see what the authenticity of the hadith? That's what you want me to do?
No, actually the person who is posting the hadith is a different one. Hold on. Hold on. Oh boy. I thought this person, he posed the hadith. Hold on. I will get you the hadith. All right. This is the hadith and this is Sahih. I used to play with the dolls when the Prophet when I was with the Messenger of Allah, and he used to bring my friends to me to play with me. Is that correct, Nightmare? So what do you mean she was more mature than social? Of the Prophet, she's playing with the dolls, and the Prophet, who is mature, he allowed the little children to come and play with his wife, with the dolls. What do you say?
I don't agree with that the Prophet had any sexual contact with Aisha radiallahu anha, and peace be upon him. I don't agree with that, any having sexual contacts before her having her periods.
And where you get that Muhammad he have sexual contact with her with Abiya? And what she is doing in his house? You are the one who told me that her parents, they brought her to him as a gift. Muhammad, he received gifts in the mail. He opened the box, he found little girls. Right? Who told you he did not have sex with her until she had her period? Do you have any source? Do you have any reference? Your mind?
Well, I know that women are not allowed to get married until they get their menstruate.
It's not me, sorry. Somebody was saying bullshit. Not me, I don't use this language. Bullshit. Show me the reference, your mind.
Reference, you need to look it for yourself.
I did. And I found that a Muslim man, he can marry any age he wants, even if she is 1 day old. Your mind.
That's not true, and those people who say that they're evil.
So Aisha, at the age of 6, she was doing what in the house of your Prophet? What's her job? Your mind. She is a wife. Doing what?
I don't know, but not sexual contact.
Guys, she is a wife in the house of the Prophet. But there's no sex. Must be true. Actually, I'm looking for a wife who don't want sex. Any wife is interested? I never heard of a wife and husband, they never have sex. They live together. She moved to his house. Ghost, you are forcing me to ban you from the room. Is that what you are asking me for? Why you are getting crazy, Ghost? Ya Magharibi, Ya Laghabi. Muhammad lana Rasul, Ya Tha'labi. Why are you getting angry? This guy is getting angry because people are leaving Islam here. What he do? He want to do jihad. And what the jihad is to do the area. Listen, Redot me. Muhammad, he wanted to help Aisha, you say. Oh, sorry. Her parents, they gave him Aisha as a present. To do what with her? What he will do with this little child? He is 54 years old, and she is 6 years old in the Islamic calendar, which means she is 5. What exactly Muhammad he would do with her? You mind?
I told you, you can keep on repeating that. All right, Mr. Red Dot Me. You can really continue to repeat that. I told you that Aisha did not have any sexual contact with the Prophet after her menstruation. I don't know.
Okay. I want to give you 10,000 years from now to bring me a reference of what you say. Is that fair, guys? I think 10,000 years is enough. So I want you to have from now on a job. And your job to start from today, searching 24 hours, 7 days a week, 365 days a year in the internet, in the books, in the library, to find me where we can find someone saying that Aisha saying that the Prophet, he had sex with her when she have intercourse. Actually, I have a hadith that's saying that the Prophet, he allowed Aisha to play with her toys, and to bring her friend to play with her, because she never have her period until she passed the age of 14. I have it. Now, who is a Muslim can bring the opposite? Can you bring me a hadith saying that Aisha, she never had sex with the Prophet? Huh? Sunan Abi Dawud, Sunan what? Married her when she was 6 years, and he consumed. Yeah. You see this hadith here, the hadith here and here. This hadith is telling us a different story. That the Prophet, he did marry her at the age of 6, so he used to put his penis between her legs until she became 9. And when she was 9, he had intercourse. And this is the hadith in front of you. So what do you say, Social?
The answers already said it's not in the Quran, it's a fake one, and I don't believe in it. And you're repeating it.
But this is in Sahih Bukhari. And you are the one who said Sahih Bukhari is written by Aisha, your mic.
I said there are right hadiths and there are wrong hadiths, okay? So if you want to find out, look for it.
Okay, I think it's my time to resign. Father, the mic is yours.
You can just relax just for a minute right now. I'll sacrifice my time for you, okay? Okay. Social. Do you accept Sahih al-Bukhari? Do you accept Sahih al-Bukhari or not? Yes or no? Not all. Okay, you accept the hadiths that are Sahih and Hasan, right? Or not? As in their chain of narration is really strong, right? Okay, I'm asking you, do you accept hadiths that have strong narration or not? Chain of narration, sorry. Shouldn't you don't know? How? Okay. I'll ask you a question. How do you determine something to be true or false? You check in the Quran. Okay, social. The Quran doesn't say, it doesn't tell you how to do salat. The Quran doesn't tell you pray 5 times a day. God bless you, Catholic. Thank you. The Quran doesn't say, no, it does not, Habibti. It doesn't say pray 5 times a day. It says only pray 3 times. Al-Fajr, Salat al-Wusta, and Salat al-Isha. There's no Fajr, wal-Dhuhr, wal-Asr, wal-Maghrib, wal-Isha. There's no such thing as 5. Habibti Mafi, there's no such thing as 5 in the Quran. If you think that there's 5, give me, please. Give me the verses. I know the Quran. I've been a Muslim for 18 years. I've read the Quran. So social, there's no praying 5 times a day in the Quran. There's no woman that can divorce in Islam, nor in the Quran. Only the man can divorce the woman. Okay, you can ask your question. No mushkila. There's no explanation of how to pray in the Quran. Okay? There's no explanation of how to fast in the Quran. It only tells you how you can determine it's Ramadan by looking at the moon. Shahr does not mean month. It is the moon of Ramadan. That's why there's a crescent moon whenever Ramadan is announced. Okay? What else in the Quran? The Quran doesn't show you how to marry. There's no such thing as aqd nikah in the Quran. It doesn't tell you how to do the law in the Quran. So how do you determine a hadith is right or wrong? Okay? That's my question. You say you look in the Quran, but there's no praying 5 times a day in the Quran. And the other things that I mentioned. Your mind.
Damn, don't mix me up. First of all, do you know, don't you mind me asking, do you know that story that the Salah were 50 prayers a day? Do you know that story? Come back on the mic.
Social. I know almost everything about Islam because I live Islam to the fullest. I was a devout Muslim. Okay, so yes, the prayers were 50 times a day, and then reduced to 5 because Muhammad asked Allah, please can you reduce it? Please can you reduce it? Allah, my people cannot. My people cannot. But it's not in the Quran. It's not in the Quran, Habibti. It's not in the Quran. So why do you accept it? It's not in the Quran. You check the Quran, it's not there. So, your mic.
Okay, so it's explained in a hadith. And do you know that story of Iman, Ihsan, and Islam? Do you know those stories? I mean, with the hadith of Jibreel coming asking, what is Islam, what is Iman, and what is Ihsan? Do you know those stories?
I don't remember Jibreel asking those questions. I remember Muhammad asking those questions though. But hey, I'm gonna ask you this. Why are you asking me questions without you answering my question first? I'm asking you, how do you determine a hadith to be true or not? You're asking me if you know the story. And I said, yes, I know the story. I'm asking you, do you consider the hadiths to be true or false? And if you consider them to be true and false at the same time, depending on, I don't know what your standard is, I want you to tell me, how do you determine a hadith to be right or wrong? Your mic.
If a hadith is, okay, you say that those other hadiths are not mentioned in the Quran. Those are the right hadith. All right? Because in this hadith, it's very simple. They ask you, what is Islam? And the Prophet answered, Islam is 5 things. Believing in God, you know, you guys know. If you don't know, look for it. Otherwise, I get a red dot. All right. Then the next question was, what is Iman? And it's believing in the books and the prophets and the angels and the rest. You should look for it for yourself. And then what is Ihsan? Explaining that you should believe in God as if you should believe in God without seeing him, but you know that he sees you, you know. You are a liar. I'm so sorry that you think that about me. Really. Mic is open. Oh, and if you want to find out
Okay, let's change the course of the conversation. Social. I want you to take the mic and tell people how we can know that Islam is from God. Forget about everything we say. How we can find out that really Muhammad is a prophet. It is a proof that he's a prophet. Go ahead. Low mic. My mic is low. All right, hold on. All right, is my mic better now? Is better? Okay, good. My question is very simple, Social. I want you to take the mic and explain to those people how you can prove to them that Muhammad is a prophet. There's a proof make you believe that Muhammad is a prophet? How you know he's a prophet? You might.
He is a prophet because he explained that Jesus, peace be upon him, is a prophet, saying that Jesus is not the Son of God.
Where's my gun? Where's my gun? I'm going to commit suicide life. That's it. It's here. Muhammad is a prophet because he explained that Jesus is a prophet. That's amazing. I'm shocked. I'm like, I have a bullet in the brain right now. Muhammad is a prophet. The proof he's a prophet because he explained that Jesus is a prophet. Do you see, guys, why I'm leaving America soon? Do you understand now the situation? So, Social, what does have to do with the proving Muhammad is a prophet? What does have to do with Muhammad being a prophet? You, Mike.
Because it makes the world understandable to me. I understand everything, and I understand that God can make any miracles. The miracles that he did for Moses, peace be upon him, he changed.
Okay, how come Muhammad, his God, did not make any miracle for him? How come Jesus have a lot of miracles? Moses have a lot of miracles, as you said, but Muhammad, he don't have any. How come? You might.
Because he did not pray for them. Every prophet.
Muhammad, he did not have miracle because he did not pray for them. This is the first time ever I lose a debate. Until now, she got a 20-0 me. I mean, and it's a shame. What people were so, those people who listen to me and watch my videos and read my books, what they would say now. The prophet, he did not have miracles because he did not pray for miracles. And why the prophet did not pray for miracles? You mind?
Because every prophet had his own wish. Suleiman.
What is your wish? What is your wish? Your mind.
I said every prophet had a wish. Prophet Suleiman.
Prophet Suleiman, he have a wish, not a wish, according to the Quran. It wasn't a wish. It was a wish. Your mind.
He wanted to speak to the animals. He wanted to have control of the air.
Well, I have this wish, and here we go. God, he gave it to me. What do you mean he speak to the animals? What animals do you speak to them? What kind of wish this wish is? Like, is God's job to give people wishes, which is silly? What the point of speaking to the animals? To do what exactly? Why Sulaiman he want to speak to the animals? Go ahead. Hey guys, by the way, in the section of animal in Paltalk, Sulaiman, he have a section, he have a room for chicken in a Friday, and room for goats in Monday, and room for ducks in Tuesday, and rooms for come on. Why Sulaiman he want to talk to the animals? Why he have such a wish?
Because he prayed for it. He wanted it.
So God, he gave people wishes for anything, even if it's silly. What is that? What the point of this wish? Just hold on. You are hiding the story from me. There's something fishy about you, about the wish. According to the Quran, Sulaiman, he speak to the birds, and Allah, he taught him the language of the birds. Is that correct? Social? Is that true? The birds?
He talked to the bird, animals, everybody, come on, all the animals.
No. The Quran said, are you against the Quran? Are you against the Quran? The Quran says that Allah, he taught Abraham how to speak to the birds. Somebody post for us chapter 21 verse number 79. It doesn't say to the animals. It says only specifically to the birds. Your mind.
Look, I don't know what you believe in, all right? But Suleiman could talk to ants, could talk to all the animals, and could talk to the...
This is my point. In chapter 27, verse number 16, the Quran says that Allah, he taught Suleiman the language of the birds. And later we find that Suleiman is speaking to the ants. How this happen? How somebody we teach him language of birds, and then later we find him speaking to the ants? Read the chapter for me. Chapter 27, verse number 16. Your mind.
You don't know the power of God. I think Islam not...
Mrs. Falafel, the verse already saying that Allah, he taught him only the language of the birds. So obviously here there's a mistake. Do you Muslims think that ants are birds? You might.
Come on, make it easy. He spoke to the ants and the birds and the elephants and the jinns, and he could also move the air and the rain and everything. He asked for it, and he also had to prove his powers to the people, because people wanted to see his powers as well.
All right. So the reason Allah, he gave him miracles because he wanted to show him the people that he have a power and he's a prophet of God. That makes sense. So how come Allah don't want to give Muhammad any miracle to show them the power of Allah? How come he want to do it to Sulaiman, and Sulaiman he speak to the ants, to the chicken, to the ducks? He have a bird, it's called Al-Hudhud. He was working as a minister of irrigation, and he worked as a pimp part-time, which is very convincing. So how come all those things happen to Sulaiman, but Allah don't want to give Muhammad any sign to prove his power, the power of his God? You might.
I'm sorry, I didn't get that.
Okay, let me repeat the question slow. How come Sulaiman got the miracle to prove that he is a messenger of Allah? But Muhammad did not get any miracle to prove the power of his God. You are the one who said he get him the miracle to prove, to show them the power of his God. Okay, Muhammad is a prophet too. He need to show the power of God too. Why Allah don't want to give Muhammad a miracle to show the power of his God? You know,
I told you, they say that he split the moon and he was in the heavens. Oh, about the Salah.
what the heck? Muhammad, he split the moon? Muhammad, he split the moon? A second ago you told me Muhammad, he don't have miracles because he never prayed to have one. And now you are saying he split the moon, so you lied to us? Why you hide the miracle from us? You told us this, he have the miracle a second ago. Oh boy, stupid Muslims. How are you, Shamkush? How are you? Okay, you believe in Muhammad, scumbag Muhammad, no problem. And we are here to make fun of him. What you can do about it? Suffer, my friend. Let us hear what those guys are waiting for. You know, we have Cole waiting, Maximum. Let us hear, and we will give you the mic, Social. And Cole, don't try, man. We lost. I mean, we lost the debate. What we can say? This woman, she killed us all one by one. I hope you will be better lucky. I mean, I don't think so, but you can try. Go ahead.
Okay, been a long time. Can I be heard? Can I get a one? Alrighty. So much stuff. Where to start?
Oh,
Rick got me about Aisha and the beef where Muhammad married her when she was 6. Consummated when she was 9, and she said she didn't believe that to be. I don't know why Aisha was lawful. Aisha was lawful for him, so what's the problem? Let's see here. We have the Quran 65 verse 4. Waiting period for women who haven't had a cycle yet. Aisha would fit into that category. She did not have a cycle, and that is the Quran. That is not a hadith. That's the Quran, so she was lawful. Also, the wives are given this, mentioned in earlier, I want to say somewhere in chapter 4. But yeah, okay. So I don't understand why you wouldn't accept it. So what if he had sexual relations with her when she was 9? What is that to you? She was lawful. Allah made her lawful. She's his wife. He did, that's what he wanted to do. Why would you challenge that? You challenge it. You challenge it in the Quran. I mean, you can't do that. You just don't have it. You don't have the authority to do so. Also, to back up a bit, well, actually, you guys came back to it. From the beginning, you were saying when Gabriel or Jibril first appeared to Muhammad and told him to read, and he couldn't read, and he died not knowing how to read. Well, and you said, well, why didn't Allah tell him to read? And she said, well, that was Jibril that told him to read. That wasn't Allah. That doesn't really matter. You see, if Jibril, an angel, had been on a mission from God, he could have made a miracle as well. You know, if the message is from God that Muhammad should read, doesn't matter that it was told by Gabriel or me or you or anybody. If the message from God, God wants him to read, and that is the message that's being relayed, then he would read. I would take For example, Acts 3 and 6. Let's see here if I can post this. Acts 3 and 6. That is the Apostle Peter, through the Spirit of God, healing paralytic. Obviously, he didn't do it. Peter didn't do it. God did it. And Peter says as much later in the chapter, why are you guys looking at me? Why are you guys looking at me as though by my own power, by our own power, we made these people walk? No, it very much was not by the power of the apostles, it's the power of God, but working through the apostles. So if the mission was for Muhammad to read, and Jibril was carrying that message or mission to Muhammad, and he told him to read in the name of God, he would read. It's plain as a nose in your face. There's somewhere else the act of the apostles did lots of stuff. It's in Muslim apologetics, the apostles kind of get glossed over. I think it's to our detriment. Because it's very important. These men are apostles, that's what we would call prophets or messengers of God. They're a little different because they actually walked with Jesus personally. So we tend to think of them a little bit differently from prophets, but nonetheless, they knew God. They knew God, Yahweh, we should say, and they are doing indeed his work. That's another miracle, another person. Miracle done by Simon Peter. Well, God working through Simon Peter. So you have someone to come later, Muhammad, that says, well, I'm a messenger of God, but he has no miracles speak of, and he gives the report he gives of Jibril, not being able to tell him to read. That's actually proof, very convincing proof actually, against his prophethood. We could stay here for a very long time listing various miracles done by apostles and such that the apostles did, because they were indeed sent by God on a message from God. So that's what I wanted to put out there, and nobody said it, or no one had said it, to point that out. The apostles, or messengers, if you will, honest messengers of God, they can do miracles. They can do miracles. The fact that Muhammad doesn't have one, or even Jibril has a failure to perform one, that is a very big black mark. I'm sure I have something, but when I get off the mic, everything goes on for so long that I forget all of what I told myself I wanted to say. For right now, I'll give the mic up. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Well, the reason we did not mention those things, because as you see, this is heavy duty for this lady. Those Muslims are like children, and you have to treat them as children. Maximum, you might.
Okay, all right, thank you. I found this verse very interesting, and we mentioned it tonight, but it wasn't really right out there, but this might be interesting to you. This is Quran 33:50. This is the verse that Allah grants Muhammad the exclusive right to have sex with as many believing women as he chooses, if they offer themselves to him. Okay? This is Quran 33:50. O you prophet, surely we have made lawful for you your wives, whom you have given their wages, and those that your right hand possesses, which Allah has granted you, and the daughters of your paternal uncle, and the daughters of your paternal aunts, and the daughters of your paternal uncle, and the daughters of your paternal aunts, those whom immigrate with you, and a believing woman if she gives herself to the prophet, if the prophet desires to have sex with her. This is a privilege for you, but not for any other believers. Only Muslimas are allowed to have sex with this guy. Indeed, we know what we ordained for them and their wives, and what their right hand possesses, sex slaves, and that there may be no shame on your part. No shame on your part. Figure that. And Allah was forgiving and merciful. Really? It goes a little bit longer. It goes, you may postpone whom you will to them, and take to you whom you will, and from those that you desire, whom you postponed previously. Oh, well, I'm not going to, she's cute, but I'm going to wait for her. I'll get her later. Can you believe this? There is no sin in you. There is no sin in you. This is the proper, so that their eyes will be pleased and not grieved, and that they may be satisfied. I used to didn't even get an orgasm. I don't know how satisfied you're talking about. Of what you have given to all of them. And Allah knows what is in your heart, and Allah is knowing, forbearing. It is not lawful for you, the women, after that, nor to exchange your present wives from other women, though their beauty charms you, except what your right hand possesses, and Allah is ever watching over all things. Don't you find that a little disgusting? I mean, God is basically saying that this man can be a total freaking just deviant, an adulterer, a cheater, a complete male slut, if you will. I mean, how could any honorable woman even think of believing in a creep like this? I mean, you have to have a mental issue to believe in something like that. For real? Anyway, I just wanted to get that out there, CP. CP, I wanted to say, there's somebody saying some rumor, I don't know if it's true or not, that somebody said that you said that Israel was created by the UK. And I don't know, maybe there's a reason, I don't know, but it's just the stuff, some Muslim crap going out there. Anyway, but that's fascinating, isn't it, guys? Goodness gracious. All right, mic's open. Thanks.
Yeah, well, in Muslim, they can say whatever they want. But I said that the UK British intelligence, they are the one who divided the Middle East, and they created many states. And they created Iraq, they created Syria, they created Lebanon, they created Jordan, and they created what is called today the State of Israel. Yes, the State of Israel, the way we know it today, was by the creation of the Western intelligence. However, the State of Israel as a country exists since forever, So we are talking about the new country of Israel, and by the help of the intelligence of the British, they were able to have their country. It's not a secret. All right? Yeah. But is Israel exist before that? Absolutely. The Muslims, they took Israel, the Romans, they took Israel, they occupy Israel, and they took the land of Israel from the Jews. So this is the land of Israel. It exists thousands of years ago. But the new state of Israel today is like one of the reasons for them to be able to have it, the British intelligence, they were able to bribe the Sultan of the Turkish, the Ottoman, and they were able to get their license to have their land back. And then the Jews, they were able to, let us say, to fight for it and to capture their land back. So when I say that the land of Israel is today is getting back to the Jews by the help of the British intelligence, this is absolutely true, but doesn't mean that this is not their land. So I'm talking about the state as exists today, not Israel, which has existed before Islam and even before we as a Christians. So Israel, they suffer from occupation by the Roman. But when Jesus came to Israel, it was under the occupation of the Roman. It's not a secret. And the whole territory was occupied by the Roman. So not only the Jews, they lost their land, the people, the Syrian, they lost their land, the Aramaic, the Assyrian, everybody was losing his land to the one who had the power, and the one who had the power, it was the Roman. And when the Persian themselves, they have a power, they take Israel too. The Persian, they went all the way to Jerusalem. Actually, I think the last time the Persian they occupied Jerusalem, it was, I think, 614, something like this. So they occupied Jerusalem, and then the Roman, they were able to defeat them again and to get Jerusalem back. So the Muslim, they can say whatever, as usual. You know, the Muslim, they would take a statement you say to make a story of it. They will say, here we go, Israel does not exist. But the question is, when the last time Palestine was exist? Never. Not by the British, not by the Roman, not by the Palestinian, not by anyone. Correct? Never exist. There's no country. It's called Palestine. Palestine never was a country. There's no king. He's called etc. And nobody can bring us anything of history of something that's called Palestine as a country who have a government and have etc. You know. So Muslims always what they do, they take a familiar statement, something, and they will make a story of it, and you know they might even make a video about it. Let them play as much as they want. Right? Anyway, guys, I'm really hungry. Not angry, hangry. I need to eat. I'm here for many hours. I was working in my book before I started the room, and now I'm, you know, the room like in here for how many hours now? So I really apologize. I wish I can stay longer, but especially after I spoke to Social, I feel so depressed. I feel like I was defeated, and I'm not used to lose debate, but she did it. I mean, this woman, she is something. Social, add me to your list so you can defeat me again. All right, so I can invite you when the room is open. Do you like to do that? Add me to your list so I can invite you. Click at my name, and you can click at add, and you can add me. All right, so I invite you when the room is open so you can come here and you box me. You know? Yeah, but don't use high heels, okay? This is dangerous. Just boxing. Anyway, guys, thank you for being here. I really appreciate you all, and may the Lord bless you. And I'm very thankful for the Lord to provide us with the truth and the knowledge. And at the same time, we pray for the Muslims to see the truth, and the truth will set them free. That there's no God who will provide vagina. That is not a God. That is Las Vegas God. There's no God who will provide us little children to abuse and enslave in heaven. That is a child abuse God. There's no God is going to teach us to beat our wives and to rape our wives and to have as many as we want. That is not God. That is not justice. There's no God will teach people that if you believe in me, I will make your penis endless. That is the God of penis. And seriously, I don't think such a God is worth the penis itself. There's no way a God, he claimed to be God, but yet he promised me that if I believe in him, he will protect my anus, because Shaitan, if I don't say his name, he will go in the bathroom and he will play with my anus. That is an anus blocker, not God. There's no way God, he can be God, and he promised me that if you believe in him, Shaitan will sleep in my nose. Leave my nose alone. Or Shaitan will piss in my ears. Leave my ears alone. Or Shaitan will have sex with my belly button. That is really disgusting. So I hope the Muslim, they will think about it. This is not God. This is a joke. This is stupid. You have to be very naive and very much a donkey-like to believe in such a garbage. This is why I say there's no God but our Lord, our Father, the Messiah, who is our creator for everything created for him and by him. And by him, we're always going to be victorious. Not by us, but by him. And with this, I want to say, God bless you all, and thank you. And Christ is Lord. Islam is false. Let me do that. See you.